But what we got going on here is in RimWorld we've been building a giant library. We're doing the 1.5 in Sable Branch. There was a complete fossil destroyed in Canada not too long ago. Oh yeah, not well, that's another thing that happens, is just a whole bunch of things. The only mods I'm running is P Music and Don't Stop the Music, because RimWorld is unplayable without those. That's just my personal opinion. Because when you're playing a game and the music just goes silent and you listen to the wind for a while, unless it's like for dramatic tension of the game's story, you're like, please, please. So our base is getting way too big. New queue? Let's do a new queue. Because I do know there's people who are burnt out in RimWorld and don't want to see more, so having their name. Wait, P Music works with 1.5? A lot of mods will, even if they say they won't, but you are taking a gamble. I felt pretty okay with the gamble with P Music because it's literally just music, but I would say the more substantial a mod is, the higher risk of it having problems when there's an update. But yeah, so to go over what we've got going on, is we're still relatively early game despite how big the base is going. We only have, I mean, 6-7 people, depending on if you want to count the child as qualifying as a pawn, even though they can't do anything yet. But the gist of this run is we are building a impressive library in here. And this library, we just want to put all of the stuff in there. But with all that said, so we are currently expanding. This is going to be our freezer over here. This is going to be our temple. We are going to do a throne room because I have just every possible chance we get. I've been taking honor, which I normally don't do. To such a degree, if we actually do our ceremony, we're going to skip right to Baron title. Actually don't know, why am I not seeing Baron on the list? Baron's pretty far up here. Baron is getting into this range. I think it goes Baron, then Count, then Duke. So we're like halfway through what would be effectively going for the using your title to finish the game. Not that that's our plan. Our plan is just to like make the library as impressive as possible and just going with that. All right, we can go ahead and grab that. To such a point, we've literally traded away all of our food just to get books at one point, because that's what we had to do just to be able to afford them. Like, we are all in on books. Look at that shelf. 10 out of 10. We did just recently get geothermal set up. Alright, so we've got that. We need to go into... Oh, we must have a book for Death Rest. Let's go for the flak armor next.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Let's see. It's feel like a sack of broken parts. That's no fun. So have you tested this? You won't get the Silinx level, but 1 per ritual. So if you wait to Baron, you only get 1 Silink and they are benefit the tiles. I haven't tested it. I'm not actually worried about it. Normally I don't do the titles. Like, because I think it's fair that you don't get the benefit, because right now I haven't had to like we still don't have to have a throne room or impressive room. Like, we look at them, this person should be absolutely pissed off beyond all belief from not meeting the title requirements, but because we haven't actually officially gotten that. Yeah, but that's normal that you don't get the things. I'm not worried about it. People know that I understand RimWorld does do like a very Warhammer 40k universe. My thing is more sci-fi cowboys is the way I think of the RimWorld universe. So, low-key, I do kind of sit there with the current way that the universe works. Feels weird to me. It feels counter to the way I expect it to be. And that's a me problem, to be clear. Alright, so we were going to go and do red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Yeah, it's the same yellow as the outside. Let's not do that yellow. Let's actually change the entire order for the stuff inside here. Let's do this where instead we pretend the outside yellow is already there, because it is, and we'll go orange, red, because that's kind of the beauty of the rainbow, is it can go either way. Purple, blue, green. Yeah, so it goes orange, red, purple, blue, green, and then yellow and yellow. Because this is like a nursery, so we're putting a yellow outline, and basically we're making like a playmat carpet thing. It doesn't need to be fine carpet, but I'm doing it anyways because why not? We're planting cotton. Let's use it. So uninstall these beds. And we're going to continue to expand this whole place. Alright, so the things we've got going on right now is we're building our freezer. We're going to have a back passage to our freezer, to our hospital, a direct passage to our break room, and a direct passage to our production room, which is our kitchen as well. So it's going to be kind of all in one. We do actually have a bunch of huskies that, as we get too many, when someone shows up who wants them, we trade all but like 2 or 3 of them away. It's just what I've been doing. So working on that. We got plenty of bricks here, which is no surprising. Like, no surprises at all. We can start replacing this. Yeah, and I had last time people were saying, oh, it's a bummer that you're using a kill box. People are kind of tired of kill boxes. The thing I found with kill boxes is basically when you're playing the game, you only have like a couple choices how to deal with this stuff. That you certainly have kill boxes, one of the common options. And you can do a dozen different styles of kill boxes. One of the other ones we can do... Oh yeah, we didn't do that one. You can set up a bunch of doors around the outside. And you poke the door, you shoot, the enemy comes to you, pop in the door, go to the next door, poke the door, and shoot. You can kind of do that. There's ways you can kite. Almost all of them feel like you have to kind of abuse the mechanics of the game, but that is just the nature of it. It is weird watching Kirillahs crawl their way to the hospital. Can we have someone actually, like, rescue you? This bothers me. Who is our doctors again? You've had something amusing. Amenities are way slower going through a fully tiled open doors. And there's no cover. It's a bit tedious to set up, but it's slow as fence hurdles. Yeah, and there's lots of ways to slow them. But it's kind of my stance of just, okay, you can choose to not do one thing versus the other, but ultimately, it doesn't really change that much. Like, there's certainly kill boxes and all that are way more abusive to the AI. The stuff where you do, like, the barricades one side, the traps on the other side, where you zigzag the maze so they just go down the whole line of traps. Or, like, the ones where you have, like, 2 or 3 lanes and you, like, pop the doors so they go the whole way down the kill box and then they stop and they go the whole way back up and then they go down. Like, don't get me wrong, there's definitely ones that you abuse more. Whereas this one is just bottlenecking them and then having a shooting lane. Which, to me, this doesn't bother me, because it's a straightforward kill box. But, like, where people were like, oh yeah, we don't use kill boxes, and they just do, like, the row of doors, I'm like, but you're still just breaking the pathing. Because the way you do is you step out, you shoot once, they get to position, they get to cover, you're already stepped back in, you step out the next door, they move to, like, get back behind the cover. And all of it is just abusing the AI. But it's just the nature of RimWorld, especially with the chance that there's just, like, RNG, even in full marine armor, you can get one tap to the face. You kind of have to do cover. And don't get me wrong, on lower difficulty, you can do, like, where you just go like this, and you go, like, boom, boom, boom. And you just have your people here, where the enemy comes over there, so you get a cover advantage. But still. Where did you drop your shotgun? We have this now. Shot. Gun. That took way too long to exist in the game. The alternative to kill box is to outrange your opponents. That's another option. Like that's the thing. There's tons of ways to do it. But it's just the nature of RimWorld, because RimWorld is kind of heavily based around the combat side of things. For as much of a storyteller it is, combat is kind of the big decider of the game. It does mean you have to lean in on the combat stuff. And you'll certainly have people like, well, I do like a no walls, no combat run. It's like, okay, but like you're going to use stuff where you rotate up people shooting at range to kite. You're just changing the way you're abusing it. And there's certainly ones that are more effective than others. And this isn't me being like, let me justify the kill boxes. It's just, to me, personally, I don't see a big difference between it. We should be okay to take that apart, right? Yeah, it's not showing up here, so we're fine to take it apart. Because I've certainly done the kill boxes like this, I've certainly done the one like this. And then you have cover, and then your wall will be around there. So that the idea is the enemy would walk in, they go through like trees or barricades or whatever that they can go through. They're not allowed to stop until they get all the way here, and you just shooting gallery them. If they start to get close, you poke the door, you poke the next door, so this door closes, that one opens, they all start to work their way back out, and then they work their way back down. You repeat the process, poke the door, and then they walk back in. And that one's like extremely effective. There are some enemies who will abuse it as well, but there's that. I've liked this one because this one feels like it's not as abusive, where you just open a door, you've got a shooting lane, they don't have cover. But do you kind of like the method you've seen where it's more like fighting hallways inside the base designed for fighting in, as opposed to standalone box, just smaller kill boxes? Yeah, that can make a defense. Defense's base is also ideal for drop pods. Absolutely. One of the streamers you watch does multiple lanes with traps and doors, and the colonists can avoid traps, but constantly there's animals running into the traps.
Thank you, Noflo, for subscribing for 18 months.
Thank you, Noflo, for the tier 1 sub. That's 18 months you've been subbed to the channel. I really do appreciate that continued support. It means a whole heck of a lot, and I do hope you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. So thank you for that, so much for that support. Yeah, no, that's I honestly haven't put the time to... So I do have defensive positions in my bases. Like you can see, here's one of my defensive positions here, which I use mostly for infestation. I could certainly see that being a thing, where you'd sit there, like, at this location, maybe go, like, barricade, 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 or even full-on walls. Do something like that. The only downside you run into that is then they have cover here and here, like these two spots. The rest of that would be fine. They would be standing out in the open versus your cover. I could see that working. And there's probably really clever designs you could do to, like, give them worse cover in these spots. Less needed to have anti-bullets in Deep Mountain. Hey, another baby is on the way. Who are our couples, by the way? So it's Itchy Tenma and Harry. Soul Adams and Kira Liz. And then Ionek is not eligible yet to be pursued romantically, as they are currently 15 years old. So let's move you over here, and move you over here. And the only reason I'm doing that is that way I know these two aren't in a relationship, and these ones are. Starvation. Why is Kalari Star starving? Why do you not have food? Why is food not being made? Because you're injured, because you social fought. Make food for Claria Star right now. Oh, and also, before I forget, assignment, manage food policies, lavish, no baby food. I do not want my regular colonists eating baby food. The baby food is for the baby and no one else. 3 infestations. I actually don't care. The learning assistant's fun. The learning assistant is actually really good. I don't care about this. The art, we'll make our own. These, like the orbital bombardment targeter, honestly, as many times I've gone, I've rarely had that work out well. It's a fun thing, but it just doesn't do enough damage in my experience. I haven't messed with it. It's fine. Or starts like, foods. Absolutely. So now I've got foods. Baby is being fed. Lynx is hunting soul atoms. Go inside. Do not use the door. I should have thought that through. So who's feeding baby? Itchy Tenma? Okay, so Itchy Tenma's not going to show up. You're going to be too late for the party anyways. So, uncheck soul atoms. Everyone else run up here. Alright, you got that shot off. Run. What are you doing? That was embarrassingly bad. I didn't think that through because I forgot there's another door right there. And it's like, okay, you know, we'll just go ahead and close that door, then walk the whole way around there. The Lynx would lose interest and yada yada. Beak things would be amazing. The only good orbitals I've seen so far are in Helldivers. Yeah, no, the orbitals, it feels like they don't do the best damage. You lost your nose. So interestingly, beautiful is +2, and then the shattered nose, I believe, has a penalty to their attractiveness because they're considered disfigured. I'm curious where that puts them. Alright, so working on that. What is our wildlife situation? Oh, I actually have quite a few animals that will try and eat people on the map. That's fine. I think the shattered nose is only disfigured, not beauty penalty. Gotcha. But that's alright, we can go ahead and later on we'll get them a pretty nose. Why is that not being cleaned? Ah. Honestly, anyone who gets that far, clean overhauling. We've got 1 million well, we've got a decent number of dogs. Just keep cleaning when you don't have other things to do. Because the place is getting gross. Why do we still not have... Oh, because you're still hurt. Like, that's the big problem, is we've been having issues with Kira Liz getting in social fights very often, which surprises me. But because of it, it's become kind of just this headache. Which a lot of it is people trying to do, like, conversion stuff and all that, even though Kira Liz is the same as everyone else. There. That should help short term. We got some food. Which apparently has food poisoning, in case anyone's keeping track, because we didn't get the room cleaned. I'm spoiled. I had the common sense mod I got used to using, because I got tired of manually having to be like, okay, clean the room. So common sense would have the cook stop, and they would clean the room if it was dirty, and then cook. Because I didn't, like, I'd micro it, but I got tired of microing it. And so I'm kind of being punished for being lazy. It's less micro now? Yeah, no, or we can do this where we can just say clean the whole room. Which is way better. Alright, you're getting too hungry. Let's see, a few more features from Ektung would go a long way from the base game. So one thing we can do, let's look at, so we've got granite and we've got sandstone. I'm going to use sandstone for the flooring. So what we're going to do is... I'm setting that up so our melee pawns can easily run back and forth wherever they're needed. And I have a path back there. Actually, let's not do it that way. I'm going to put paths through here, and we're going to move our crops around when that happens. We'll worry about that when we get there. Brains finally found a minor issue they've been chasing for months. Oh, those are always the worst. All right. You fully expected to stop updating 1.4 already? Yeah. I mean, if it's a minor issue that they could sit there and just fix and then push out to both, you know, branches, whatever, that'd probably not be a big deal. Oh yeah, no, the grow zone's gonna get completely moved around. We'll probably end up moving the doors around too. Like in this pile of debris out here is gonna go away. That'll get moved inside somewhere. Right, last time we were debating whether or not, like, what we're going to put up here. There was talks about putting a prison up here. There was talks about having, like, a dedicated classroom up here. Should you make it separate room to associate clean? I probably should, but I also kind of just want to have a dedicated cleaning person to just keep the whole base clean. Like, literally, I want to find a jogger and just be like, jogger, what's your job? You clean. What else? That's all. You clean. You want to do something else in your life? That's too bad. You clean. Now pass the butter. Let's have a little section up here that's all going to be paved. What I think we'll end up doing is I will make a 3-wide path that goes up and over. And we'll just, you know, shift the rights will probably go away, like, not entirely, it'll be just made way smaller. But we'll make, like, the path over here. And then cut these, like, to, like, narrower tall fields there and there. Same thing on the other side. Have, like, the path go across here. We'll cut back on the trees a lot. You don't need much of a jail, considering how many pawns you're not willing to take. Yeah. It's still good. Well, I mean, sometimes you'll have a quest that'll be like, the Empire would like to give you 3 or like 6 prisoners to watch over, and we'll give you 10. I mean, these are exaggerations. They'll give you like 6 prisoners, and you might get a mech resurrection serum for them. You're like, yes. Yes, I would like that. You could put the, pollution pests, they're going to prepare to attack. So it looks like they've got 2 ranged weapons, the tox grenades, and a whole lot of melee. So let's learn our lessons from the past. Oh, you were still already on restriction. That's fine. You're all on restriction to stay inside the secure zone. Okay. Oh, you know, I just realized. I don't have that built. I also just realized where I have gotten in the habit of always running the, what is it, dye yourself mod or whatever? I don't remember the name of it. The one where they'll dye their clothes for themselves automatically. We don't have that. So we don't get to have everyone having their pretty different colored clothes. Run is unsalvageable. That probably is a mod that won't have issues, but you know. Yeah, we'll still dye the floors and do all that stuff. Because that was always my big thing, is I like where they dye their outfits different colors, but doing it manually is straight up not a good time. Cannot stand it. Versus like the dye yourself, it feels like kind of just a fun little way of approaching it. All right, so pretty soon I'm gonna need to extend that just so I can make sure I get to the kill box before they do. Alright, so let's see here. What do you got going on there, buddy? You are a tortured artist incapable of dumb labor who's good at mining. But, you know, when I get the what is the word I'm looking for? The xenotech stuff, I want to take some of those people just to accommodate that. Do you have gear I want? No. Could use a miner? I can. The issue is that they're a waster. I really hate the aggressive trait. Like, when you get to the point where you can start messing with genes, I'll do all that. But, until I have that ability to mess with genes, which will probably go for that pretty early, because I've been liking that in runs past. So I'll probably go for the flak armor. I'll probably go for the xenogenetics next, so I can start having that option. Making up for the lack of melee pawns? Oh, yeah. We're definitely, like, a low number of people colony. So what it's going to do is, so we have Harry and Ichi Tenma. So, your favorite colors. You have basically, like, slate. And kind of a navy blue. You could certainly have worse choice in colors. Also go orders. Dye the floor. So you have slate. And then like the navy blue. Alright, so we have to have a colonist stick around for a while. Oh, that wasn't that. I misread that. I have to send someone. That's still fine. We've been sending Ichi Tenma in the past, who is our crafter, which is probably not the greatest move, but I mean, we can afford to do it, so it's fine. By the way, when you get back to mod runs, have you seen the semi-random research thing Elena has? It's kind of cool. Semi-random? I have not seen a semi-random. I have done the random research one. How does I guess the question would be how does the semi-random work as opposed to the random one? All right. So you go there. Oh, schedule, unrestricted, animals, Unrestricted for the doggos. But no, I haven't seen it. It, like, offers 5 researches you can pick from? Gotcha. Alright. So we've got that room set up. We don't have... I don't think we have anyone set to do art. We do, actually. Not that they're going to have time to do it, because they're going to be busy mining. That's honestly one of the things, is like, I could mine this faster. I don't have need for a lot of the space. So, it's limited, but you can kind of direct a little. Yeah, I wonder if you can adjust how many options. Because 5 feels like a lot. I think I do like the idea. I feel like I'd want to I think I'd want 3. How are the changes in 1.5? They are amazing. Very genuinely, they've taken so many things that came with like quality of life mods and just generally quality of life changes and just made them part of the base game that I have nothing but praises to sing for it. I'm sure there's got to be stuff that people are upset about, but I haven't heard any. I also haven't really paid attention, so you know. That's something worth considering. Like, for example, if I were to lose a weapon, auto pistol. I can now just base game without mods. I can just say, okay, let's search. Auto pistol, boom, it's right there. I can go, you know what, I'm looking for steel on the map. You know, it's really hard to see the steel in the walls. Boom, there's steel right there. I mean, that's actually plasteel, because, you know, whatever. You get the idea. So you got, like, the search stuff that is really amazing. When I zoom all the way out, you'll notice these animals are all, like, slightly blue. All my stuff, the icons are white. And even if I zoom in, you'll notice that dog is facing down. When I zoom out, it's horizontally, so it's really easy to recognize the icon. They changed the lighting on the fire to be a little bit nicer and less costly from a performance standpoint. What else do we have? There's, like, you've got, you haven't seen that? Does the search accept regex? I'm trying to think of why I would want it to accept regex. We can find out. Let's find things. So we'll say corn or see if it has to be complete. Yeah, I didn't think it would accept registers. So like up bracket steel. Yeah, I doubt it. Like, I don't know why, like, so for me, I don't see a reason as a player I would want that to take regex. I could see, like, if you're saying, is there a shotgun or auto pistol or sniper, like, I can see that, but I don't think you'd really want to do that. Like, for all practicalities, most of the time, I'm gonna have a specific thing in question that I'm like, oh, we dropped. Oh, like, my character doesn't have their Zeus hammer. That's my expectation of the use case for that. I don't think... I could see you having fun just doing silly stuff with regex. I don't think that'll be a normal use case, though. Yeah, most people wouldn't even know how to use regex in it as well. Yeah, so I don't think it makes any sense for them to implement regex there. Plus, you'd have the person who'd have the thing like, you know, parentheses, hair, like, parentheses, like, you set up, like, the if Harry, whatever, last name this, look for this, like, put, like, the giant monstrosity of a regex thing in that would cover, like, looking for every individual thing. That just kind of goes. Yeah. You can see only wanting that late game after a giant raid checking what weapons were dropped that you want to use, but that's pretty edge case. Yeah, and most of the time you probably look at it. One thing I could see doing is... Will that pick up biocoded? I don't have a biocoded map. I think that would potentially pick up biocoded. I'm not sure, though. I could see doing that, saying, like, allow all, do search, biocoded, disallow. I could certainly see doing that. Oh, the wedding? I almost took pawns to go get the medicine. Yay, wedding! Tainted. We could... Is there any tainted clothes on the ground? So we could strip someone so they drop their clothes. Is search the main game? It's the main game. That's what I'm saying. That's 1.5. But there's a lot of stuff they've added to the main game. Like, most of it quality of life stuff. You have to be on the unstable branch for now, but when the DLC drops, whether or not you buy the DLC, everyone gets it. That's fine. Yay! Marriage wedding is over. Now there's more opportunity for the bobbies. Oh, your room's not smoothed out yet, so I can't dye it yet. By the way, you found that mod put in the RimWorld channel Discord. Looks like the default is 3 researches, and you can adjust the amount. Also, you can turn it on. You can turn it on if you can reroll and stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, I would probably not turn on reroll, but 3 sounds like 2 or 3 sounds to me like the sweet spot. To me personally, I kind of feel like when you bump it up to 5, that's just a bit too much ability to choose between stuff. Neanderthals? Is that the reason why they're like this? Alright, Neanderthal raid. Is that an immediate or is that a prepares? That's a prepares. So assignment, schedule, everyone into Area 1, animals in Area 1. Alright. Oh, this is a weird gap. It was an area behind the map that we revealed digging in here. So the good news is we already tore a hole through so they can path around. And then this is an ancient danger. In hindsight, now we'll leave it. I was gonna say I can pop that open, let the Neanderthals fight the ancient danger for me. I think it's too little. I would have wanted to do that right away. Normally I'll go through and I'll chip through the wall. Area 1 check coverage. Ah, I need to adjust that. Thank you for mentioning that. Because that was before, we made that before we, knew this is all back here. Yeah, because originally, this looked like it was all mountain as well. But then you can see where we started making a bedroom down here. We poked through and we're like, oh crap. So one thing I think we'll do is probably over here somewhere. We'll choose one of these walls and we'll knock the wall down pretty low in health, but leave it intact. And the reason I want to do that is just for the purposes of, sorry, I'm getting everyone set up. We'll leave it intact just for the purposes of, if we have a big raid show up in this area, we can poke a hole in that wall real fast. Just have, like, person pop out, shoot the wall, duck back. You know, unleash the ancient danger. I used to use that tactic all the time back in the day. When I get, like, that first raid, they're like, not really feeling good about this raid. That'd be the moment I'd poke the ancient danger and just release it on the world. Actually, you should be over here for this one. Alright. Schedule, unrestricted. Animals, unrestricted. Actually, leave the 2 there restricted because they're not any of this. Oh, you were already on it. That's fine. You should do it. And you go haul that medicine. Alright. Or I can just leave that alone and just treat the Ancient Danger normally. Probably what'll do. Because my luck is you'll have like one person hit a stray shot with like whatever and just things will go bad. Oh, right, we got flak armor. What am I doing? Boom, bills, black helmet, black vest, black. Get rid of the simple helmet. It's out of here. Set these all down to 1 each of at least 80% quality. I will allow uranium. All right. So that way we could, I was about to be like, we don't have armor yet, so I shouldn't do it. It's like, oh wait, we literally just unlocked armor. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mute my mic for a minute because I am hungry and I have my dinner sitting here tormenting me, so I'm gonna eat it. So I'm gonna mute my mic, keep things going here, and I'll be right back. All right, so food's done. So thank you for your patience with that. All right, so we are getting the stuff all built here. What's going on with the power here? That's right. I was waiting for them to smooth the wall so you just go through the wall as opposed to like zigzagging it everywhere. Which I shouldn't care about, but I do. And actually, now that I think about it, you can just have the ACs here already. Even though that room's not done, that'll be fine. So right now, we're going to deprioritize this. But what will happen is we'll clear that. And we'll tell them to keep all the food in there, no hay grass. But when they get those ACs built, that could be a freezer already. I can't imagine we're using that much power. Oh yeah, we have 2,800 power extra on the grid. Another thing we can do for production, which is going to eat a lot of power, is put up the smelter and build a sandstone. But do that, because I can turn those on and off. Yep, wall lamps are in the base game now. And they like snap to the wall and everything. So yeah, so you can just go here. And it also shows you the radius on it, so you don't have to guess anymore what's considered illuminated and not. Yeah, like very, very genuinely, 1.5 has done a lot of good stuff for the game. How much longer till you get out of here, right? 6 days. Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna be... You'll get back here in 2 days. You get back... Like, you get picked up in 6 days. We haven't done any of the stuff so far as going through the rest. You're trying to think of the mods you use. Much cleaner than the mod? Yeah. The mod still had more it could do. It is it is interesting that like once they like announced it and everything, the wall light mod changed this picture to like just, you know, I think it was what, Solid Snake or whatever, just like saluting. I don't remember which of the snakes. It's one of those snakes from Metal Gear. All right, so cremate corpse forever if it is not fresh. Cremate corpse forever if it is human-like and not a colonist. Burn apparel forever if it is not clean. Burn apparel forever if it is not a utility, it is not armor, and is below 80%. And we will lean it for that. That mod, let's see, the mod had sun lamps. What else did the mod do? Oh, the wall lamps. So it added wall lamps, it added sun lamps, and you know, the ones that go on your wall. That's primarily the things it did. I think it also showed the radius. I didn't use the mod myself. Harry Paul has created a wooden chair of masterwork. An engraving on this furniture portrays Kira Liz sitting in quiet contemplation, reflecting on the profound truths within the Mitsura explorer's knowledge. With a cup of tea by his side, Kira Liz is surrounded by his notes on the Mitsura explorer's knowledge. The whole image is depicted by the careful arrangement of 4 corn cobs. This portrayal tells the story of Kira Liz finishing Mitsuya Explorer's knowledge on the 12th of September, 5502. So it's good to see that they did add it, so not only do the books exist, but they actually did think to add art comments on like the people reading the books and all that. Did you not build the lights? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's my fault. Soul Adams is pregnant. And another baby is on the way. Oh, you don't have power. I will say, the hidden cables has completely changed my entire way of dealing with power. Would you rather have all that food have no taste or everything taste like the best dog you've ever had? No taste. I'm not huge on hot dogs to begin with, but also it almost doesn't matter what flavor you're going for. Any flavor you're going to have, literally everything you eat from then on tastes the exact, like, tastes like one thing. You're gonna burn out on that taste. So honestly, tasteless would be less intrusive offense. Now granted, tasteless is pretty rough as well. Like, I'm a huge fan of, like, chicken enchiladas. If literally everything tastes like chicken enchiladas, I would probably burn out on that too, as much as I love that taste. It also goes into going, when we're saying it tastes like the best hot dog, are we talking to, like, the whole series or just the dog? Because arguably, there would be a bunch of tastes going on in there. The only thing you can taste is spicy, and some texture can make food more interesting. The whole series together, I still think my point would stand, but that does make stuff like enchiladas and that a little bit easier to work with. Because I also don't know what an enchilada that doesn't count for everything would even be. You lost your sense of taste during COVID? It sucked. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely something I wouldn't want. But like tasting only one thing or nothing, I feel like nothing would be the lesser of evils there. I normally say no. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna regret it. Alright, what did you send me? I can live with that. That's not bad. Welcome to the colony, kid. I don't think I got much of the way of weapons for you. Got an auto pistol. Wasn't there a better auto pistol? Is it just laying on the floor in here still? No, they already picked it up. Alright. So, Frederick, you can go here. Schedule. You're a child, so recreation on the whole schedule. You stay inside safety. Work. You're a doctor in training, so good luck everyone who is currently dealing with that. We'll make both those low priority. I want you to be a dedicated crafter, I think. We'll put that after... Yeah, I think we'll go with that. If everything tastes like nothing, would you be able to taste it if it went off? I mean, but if everything tasted the same, that would also be true. Because you can have things that are definitely not good, but still taste fine. Like, the thing that makes it not good doesn't really impact its taste so much as makes it unsafe. Well, last week, that long coda has to do with blood-brain barrier, so they know of a direction to look for a cure. That's good. Make him clean too? Correct. Good call. Meanwhile with that, we will go to draw and welcome to the colony Scorb. And what is your ideology? Oh, it's terrible is what it is. Alright, so we've got the genetic stuff done. What else do I want to focus on? Let's get the sterile materials. Those will be very helpful. Meanwhile, let's have an immediate discussion about that heresy there. We can... Oh, wait. We can't. The person who does that's not here right now. Please leave a message. Alright, make another school desk. Isoda spends half their time not being able to smell or having limited taste. You cannot tell if milk is bad during that time, so you toss anything after the date. Yeah. Okay, you had a sun blocker. That is not what I was expecting by the threat chasing you. Would you rather have a zany laugh track that plays when you enter the room? Or the Final Fantasy victory? I would rather have neither. Exact same, like, it honestly, for that one, doesn't matter between the two to me. Because either way, as much as both those tracks could be fun, they would get extremely obnoxious real fast. So you go and you go to deal with that. And you got... Should have enough food. And immediately do a conversion ritual. And have you go here. And dye your clothes. If you had to choose, you do the victory music. Yeah, I also, when it comes to a lot of these that are what's referred to as a false equivalency kind of thing, that the idea is you're put in this unlikely situation. Oh, you joined? What were you? You were misogynist tough. No. No misogyny. Straight up, no. Nope, no misogynist gonna be welcome in this colony. Get the heck out. But yeah, I know it's generally like a lot of like the false equivalency things of like, would you rather A or B? It's like one that makes no sense. So usually a lot of those kind of things I didn't really get involved with at any point. Because that was always like the thing I'd run into when you're like in high school and you had a person like, well, if you had to choose, would you rather have a staple put through your hand or your foot? And it's like, well, no, neither. Like, there isn't an or here. I wouldn't do that. Like, sure, accidents happen, but, like, there's not going to be the person who runs up and is like, I'm going to put a staple in. Like, they've got a gun in one hand and a stapler in the other. So I got to put a staple here. You got to tell me where you're going to put the staple. You got your choice of your hand or your foot. If you say neither, you die. Like, that's just, it's not a real world scenario. If you had to choose, you'd say foot. Yeah, prosthetic foot, so it wouldn't hurt at all. Fair. But yeah, so it's usually, like, a lot of those ones are just like, eh. I feel like your foot also would be more tolerant to it. Because also with foot, it depends on where as well. But the point being more like a lot of hypothetical situations like that, it's kind of like, eh. Like that was, you'd have the one that pop up as like, if you could only play one game for the rest of your life, like you weren't allowed to play any other games, what game? It'd be like, well, it doesn't matter because I wouldn't play games anymore after a while. Because I'd burn out in that game and that would be the end of me playing games. But that's not what people want to hear. They're trying to ask you what your favorite game is so far as like playing for long term, but like finding a way around, around that question. All right, so you got converted. That's nice. You don't think any of those questions are supposed to be real life scenarios? They're questions about what you value more. Right. But like all those ones in context or whatever. So yeah, usually a lot of the like value more just like whatever. They tend not to be the things I like resonate towards, or a lot of times I won't even answer people. I'm just like, it's not really a thing I care about. All right. So what I'm going to do is first of all, we are going to go through, because I only let myself usually change one thing: free and approved love. Done. That's our change. So that way, the moment they hook up, they can start sharing a bed. I don't have to wait till they get married. Did you go down because of food poisoning? I bet it's food poisoning. Yep. Factorio play the game forever and create the most dangerous chain network. I loved Factorio, but I put a bunch of time in there. There is not a game in existence I could play for like the rest of my life and be happy. There would just reach a point, burn out in the game, and I would just stop playing games. Like that's the reality of if you just had one game for the rest of your life. Which again, that's not what the person's asking. They're just basically asking like, what's your favorite, what's your preference, with the thought of longevity inside of it. So just kind of one of those things. I don't know. It's the same thing when people are like, well, what is your favorite game? It's like, well, it depends on what day of the week it is. What time of day, and what temperature it is outside, which way the wind's blowing, and, random variable. You can build other games inside of Factorio, which is why I'd play it. Same thing with Minecraft. Yeah, except I burnt out Minecraft that I can't really play Minecraft and enjoy it anymore because I burnt out it. I could build other games in Minecraft, but realistically, I'm not going to. Like, the real answer is I just wouldn't be gaming anymore. Like, that's just what it'd be. I'd play the game for a while, I'd burn out on it, and then that'd be the end of me playing games. I don't know, I'm trying to go through there, we can just walk right in. Well, the thing is, Scoob is a genie, which means they literally don't handle pain nearly as well. So that's just part of being a genie. Let's grab these. That's interesting, but I'm not going to grab it. Let's see, or do you think you'd burn out on all 5, eventually stop playing them all? What if you get a rotation of 5 games? No, it doesn't matter. It's kind of just a raw playing any game for enough time. Like, you'll burn out on it. Now, don't get me wrong, rotating between 5 games means the burnout would take much longer for each game than if you're playing just the one game. I'm not the kind of person who could sit there and play like 3-4 games and be cool with playing them for like literally hundreds of thousands of hours and still having a good time. It's just not who I am. The lack of variety would be excruciating. So yeah, it very much would be, I'd play the games for a while, I'd burn out, and then, you know, I would find a different hobby because I burned out. But that's the beauty of the world we live in, is there's so many games that we don't have to worry about those things. We don't have all these weird, false, hypothetical situations that never come to be. Yeah, I knew they're gonna run out of food, but that's okay, they're almost home. But I used to just not entertain them at all when, because like I said, it was a thing that always happened in like school, like grade school, is people, you know, they'd be like, well, because you're sitting there, you're bored. And you'd be like, well, if you could only eat one thing ever again, what would you have as your only food? And the answer is like, no, I don't think I could do that. Like, that's just not a reality you can live in. Like, that's just not a situation that exists. Like, if you want to ask me the question, ask me the question. Like, what do I like more? Because that's what you're asking. And there's a nuance of saying, okay, but you might like something a lot that you get tired of much faster, and that there's obviously that. But as well as things that I don't know. I was never a fan of those things. Just like I was never the fan of when you'd have like the magazine with the dumb trivia thing in the end of it. Like, I did not enjoy those. Alright, bear with me, chat. I need to use the restroom real fast, so I'm going to do that real quick because I also need to grab myself a new drink, and I will be back in just a minute. Sure. There we go. It's kind of wiggling to get the trailer to shift, and then turning the wheel straight so I have less resistance. Once I get over this hill, it's going to be so much easier, but we got to get over the hill first. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, no, we already knew we needed a new tractor. I just don't have the money for it. But my hope is that this is the money for it. Oh, I just realized something. How am I going to get onto that plate? If that little incline is too much for us? Because that plate is raised. I mean, I guess we're just going to try and go for it. Momentum! Carry me! Actually, it doesn't look like it's going to be that big a deal. I'm hoping. And we're starting to sell the mushrooms. You know what we should do that our characters haven't done? Let's have a lantern. A sky lantern thing. We've done this, I think, 3 or 4 times in this run, and we have had not a single one that has been a positive experience. So, we'll see if this one's better. It's the first time we've had one with clear skies. All right, and I am back. Yeah, you, so words. Brain. Oh, I didn't actually have that paused. That's probably okay. Mad hair. That's fair. Just run up here. But, yeah, you have a friend that does, and tell them you don't understand the question or refuse to understand regardless of if you explain it. Yeah, I would do what my friend does. Oh, yeah. Like, it's not like it's a big deal, like you're upset or offended by it. It was just one of those things where, like, why are we wasting our time in this? Like, of the a million things we could be putting our time into, why? Why is these weird questions what we're doing? And I get, for some people, it's you know, they see it as a fun activity to get to know someone and those kind of things, which, you know, fair enough. How are you doing with that malnutrition? So they're not malnourished yet. Well, you're starting to get there. I sent the... Look. It's not what I meant to do. It's fine. You have about half a day to get here. So I'm just a little bit worried about this because they both do have babbies on the way. We're gonna go like that and that. I'm gonna say yes. And I'm gonna send Ionek. What? With some extra meals. Over there. Alright, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see, do barricades block around here stop the drop pods? Yes. Because that space is considered occupied, you can't have an infestation or a drop pod drop there. I really need Ionek to get out of here. Because as soon as we can merge them, then they get food. Because I accidentally sent both expecting mothers out on the caravan. That was not a deliberate decision. But they're also running out of food, so we need to deal with that. Come on, give me the option to merge. I don't have time for a raid. I've got almost all my fighters away. And it's one actually packing heat. This actually might be... That might actually do us in. Because I can't turn around because we'll show up behind them. And I've got two people who can currently... Oh, we're so screwed in this. Good luck, you two. Fight by yourselves. We'll try to get the others in time to help, but this is really bad, is the way I'll phrase it. Oh, especially because Harry's the one who is the person... Alright, can we get the dogs to follow someone else? Will you follow... Here, Liz. They'll be upset about it, that's fine. I don't really care. We don't have time to do that, because Harry's not here right now, so they won't take orders from the person not here. Ichitenma's the backup, who's currently on a mood break. Scoob is currently dealing with food poisoning. But yeah, no, I know everything's dirty. We've got everyone set here. I just don't have enough people focused on the cleaning. Oh, good. You can get in here real fast. Hop in here as fast as you can. Last game, you actually lost your base with drop pod falling and your thermal and knocking out most of your power. Yeah, that's exactly the reason why you do this way. Because this can catch on fire if you're really unlucky, and so if you wall it off entirely, you can't put out the fire. So we use the barricade so you can still put out the fire, yet they won't drop it because it's ineligible. So this is unlikely to end well, by the way. Alright. The dogs are at least keeping them busy. Alright. So they are fleeing. Don't bother chasing them. That's fine. Let them do their thing. You start patching people up and all that. So surprisingly, that actually didn't... Oh, of course you're going to turn around and go through the wall, because why wouldn't you do something that makes any kind of sense? And you can't keep up because food poisoning. Yeah, and the good news is some of them have decent stats. We had a cover advantage for most of it. Eventually they did... Where did you go? You're tending to the dog. I am going to just have to prioritize our colonist first. I know the dog is in bad shape, probably not going to make it. That is a real big bummer. But also, it's fine, you're not going to get there in time. So grab their pistol, it's better than yours. Schedule. You need to stay restricted in there. Yeah, person's not here right now. To rescue the dog. You're dead. Actually, grab that, then rescue the dog. You know, I was expecting that to go worse. Like, when I only had 2 people to fight, I was like, oh, this thing's totally cursed. But honestly, it went okay. Yeah, no, I need to get cleaning. I've got everyone scheduled to have 2 priority for cleaning, but they're just working on the other stuff. I need to just deprioritize stuff like mining. I'm actually pretty bad about doing that in my runs, because I don't like microwing a lot of that stuff. I'll do that. That's fine. But I like setting things up and just keeping them going until the entire circumstances change. And honestly, I got spoiled. I was using the common sense mod where they would clean up the kitchen before they cook. Because I used to manually do that anytime I went to cook and it was a mess. I was, right click and, tell it to clean up all the little bits and then cook. And then I got spoiled because I started using that mod because it was doing the thing I used to manually do that I decided I didn't feel like doing anymore. I didn't know you could doctor. Cool. And that'd be food poisoning knocking you down. The game is so much different without it. Yeah, no, you kind of forget like the things you need to do. They're like, oh yeah. They don't just take care of that. I have to like manually tell them to do it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so let's get these 2 out of here real fast. There'll be one less thing I gotta worry about. Cool. So Ichi Tenma would be a account if we actually get the title set up. Paul took 2 steps out of bed and then immediately went down again. Please rescue them and then feed them, because we will have a severe problem if we don't. Oh my god, please. Food poisoning can be so incredibly awful, so feed them immediately. Was that person crawling? Yep, that's 1.5 now, has crawling in it. I can't duke. I'm sorry. We have other priorities. Like, and the issue is because of the food poisoning, we're just kind of escalating these problems. What game is this? This is RimWorld. Alright, so we got a shotgun here. Go ahead and take the shotgun. Let's have you go grab your Equa again. So equip that. Haul that back home. Alright. But do you set up a hydroponic basins and you keep running into power issues? Yeah, so if you do have that, you either need to set up more power or you need to set up batteries. And the batteries come into play just because of like certain power is unsteady, unreliable, like solar and wind. You have 8 solar panels and 12 batteries. Then whatever you're using that's drawing power, you have just way too much of it. Like that's basically what it boils down to. You're doing something that's consuming an obnoxious amount of power. So you will have to tackle that issue. Because you can build more than you can possibly power. You should shoot instead of waiting for them to stab you. Yep, both biocoded. I was hoping. Sometimes you get lucky and they won't be biocoded. And a lot of times they'll just straight up win. It like really depends. If the Imperials stop, go to cover, and immediately start firing, a lot of times they'll win the fight, but half the time exactly right there that the person never stopped to defend themselves until things got into melee. And by that, you know, they were meleeing. Like, they were using a ranged weapon to melee people who were armed and ready for melee. Can I show you a setup? I'm not going to look at it during stream. Like, literally, you're going to have to click on that, see what your grid excess is, and see what your, you know, like that. If you're running out of power, the answer is you don't have enough power, or enough storage. If you are fully charging your batteries during the day, then you need more storage. If you are having your storage run out at night after fully charged, then you need more... Sorry. If you're not fully charging all your batteries during the day, you need more power production. If your batteries are getting filled up during the day, but are running out at night, you need to either reduce your power load, or you need more storage. Something to keep in mind is stuff like the smelter here. Uses 700 watts. You have this is 250 watts. Some of them use a lot of power. But yeah, it is just very genuinely, if you're running out of power, you don't have enough power. There isn't a magic thing. But that is one of the issues with all the renewable powers, wind, solar, that kind of thing, is you have to have enough power storage to ride through the night kind of thing. And that does mean you do end up having to get lots of power storage. You're gonna go around to the right? That is really not what I wanted, honestly. That's because that door's gone. We haven't had a chance to recover from it because everyone has food poisoning. Yep, nope, I'm aware. Oh, also... Our melee pawn went down instantly. Someone got some good shots in there, because the moment our melee pawn went down at the very beginning of the fight, I was like, oh, this is not gonna go well. But it looks like the dogs did their job, tied them up. Please prioritize that. The crawling. Oh yeah, it's so weird. Oh, good. Like, it's actually been a long time since I've run to a colony where there's this kind of a problem, that we're in like this cycle where I can't rebalance because food poisoning of all things. And like I said, I've gotten spoiled with, there was a mod I was using that would queue up to clean the room before they started cooking. Unless like I manually told them to cook. In that case, it would bypass it. And just because of that, we're dealing with lots of problems around that. So everyone's got constant food poisoning, which is just really not helping anything. Because the worst thing is food poisoning does cause them to throw up everywhere, which means you're going to get more food poisoning. The only thing the smithy table does that the machining table can't is the smithy table can make like a piano and a harp, and a machining table can't. But if you don't need those, then yeah. But keep in mind, you can always go, like, if you don't need, say, for example, this table, you can just toggle the power off. So you don't even have to delete it. You can just go toggle the power off on the stuff you're not actively using, and just, like, put it away for right now. And come back for a later kind of thing. Alright, so extreme break risk on you, because you're malnourished. Which is not going well at all. You get to never, ever do anything. Yeah, so I need people to be free and just like manually say you're going to do cleaning for now. Right now, honestly, Itchy Tenma, you're clean. That's fine. Sad Wander. Oh, good. It was the person carrying the person back for rescue is the one who had a break. Just start working on it. I need that room cleaned. The food poisoning is just getting too much. Rare Thrumbos, I doubt I'll be able to tame them. No, we don't have anyone high enough. Sterile materials, okay. For sterile materials, you can go ahead and get the nutrient paste towards the packaged survival materials. We still have to smooth the floor before we can put down the sterile floor, but that's okay. Okay, so we got Itchy Tenma worked on cleaning it up until they got way too hungry. So ENX taken over to try and get that sorted. Are there any new researches? Not yet. keep in mind, this is just the updated version. This is not the DLC. All the stuff like new research, all that will probably be in the DLC. And that doesn't drop till like a bit under a month. You're also down with food poisoning. Alright, congratulations, you're a temporary doctor now. Because I need you to feed people. Not enough food, because our people with the food to keep... Ah, RimWorld. You could be such a good time. Animal starvation. Why are you starving? What is also underneath you? Why is there a heavy submachine gun? Oh, you know what? I know exactly why. The reason there's a heavy submachine gun there just boils down to the fact that that's where Storge was when they went down from food poisoning. So eat your food. Which is what you're doing last time when you got knocked down. Alright. There you are. Let's go ahead and grab the gun again. And you're also starving. Okay. It's looking like people are finally getting past injuries and all that. Meanwhile, you need to just eat, take care of your injuries and all that. Food cook needs to get some levels so this food poisoning stops. It's not the level of cooking, it's the cleanliness of the kitchen. The kitchen, like, because everyone's had food poisoning between of all stuff throwing us off balance. That it's just been a treadmill of there's lots of food poisoning, so there's lots of gross. Because there's lots of gross, the food's getting contaminated, which is causing food poisoning, which is causing gross. And it's a big part of me just falling into the habit of just where I used to have the common sense mod because I got tired of manually telling them to clean the kitchen all the time. When I'm in the early game. Like, late game, you just have someone who's assigned to it and it's not a big deal. So the bad food, or mark so it doesn't get eaten? I don't take the time to do that. I know, like, strategically that's what you should do and yada yada yada. You'll find I'm a player that I enjoy microing the fighting, but like the stuff like going up, this is the bad food, stop this bad food, okay, you know, it's time to cook, well, before we cook, I mean, this is not bad as it used to be. It used to be you had to sit there and like go, clean that speck of dirt, clean that one, before you start. And after several thousand hours in the game, I don't have patience for it anymore. Like, because it's one of those things, you know you're always going to make the same decision. Now it's just busy work. Like, to me, microing choosing all the little specks of dirt before cleaning wasn't a meaningful decision. It was just another hurdle to climb over for reasons. Versus, like, when you're fighting, it's like, okay, but where's my position of cover? Where can I go and deny them cover? Like, that was always the thing. Need those quality mods life back? Yeah, no, I need to just get out of that habit. I need to be better about keeping someone permanently assigned to cleaning kind of thing. I just like to set up all my challenges in other places, which does mean, like, a lot of the little things, I effectively used mods to make them not as big of a concern. You're not all... Okay, you're not restricted there. Like, and I miss having the mod where I could say, like, priority haul kind of thing, where I'm like, these bodies are priority haul. You know, when you have any availability, that goes, versus, like, way over here. I'll probably end up getting most of those mods back, very realistically. Alright, so that's just got moved from low priority to critical. So we're now moving all of the food in here. And with that, storage. You are no longer going to store meals in there. And honestly, no longer store raw food in there as well. The rest, actually, just don't store food in there. All the food goes in the freezer now. Meanwhile, let's go over here to our research and get the next thing queued up, which was packaged survival meals. But you always have the kids cleaning 3 and just default their schedule. They normally always get tier 8 and do an okay cleaning job. Yeah, no, I leave them usually maxed out in recreation. Because if you max them out in recreation, they spend the whole time learning. Not the whole time. They learn until this is near max, and then they do whatever job. And then usually I would assign them to stuff like cleaning. In this case, I also need a crafter. I probably should have them just doing the cleaning. I usually, like, there's certain things I find I fall into habits. Like, if I get a jogger who doesn't have a lot of other passions that I need, oh wait, don't do that. That's going to be the column to support the ceiling. They end up becoming my dedicated cleaner, because a jogger with that is great. Yeah, and I'll need another freezer here. So what needs to also happen here is we'll say sandstone there. And leave the one space open. Shaman Merchant. It's been a long time since we've had a trade caravan. It's been a real long time. Why are you up there? Did I get a home zone in the wrong spot? Oh, it's just they stopped when the person got burned. That's fine, I don't care. Alright, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? What do you got for me? You got a little bit of gold I might take. You can take the go juice and the flake. And the Sai tea. I'll take your gold. Try 150. There's no place I can store the gold. Alright, we'll deal with that soon enough. Alright. And who is the person who's supposed to be crafting or constructing? It's Harry. They're working on it. I've just got too many projects and not enough people working it. What is tier 8? So when you look at your people here, your kids, they have growth tier and it goes 1 through 8. And basically, like, growth tier 1, I get to choose one trait between 2 options. Growth tier 2, I can choose one trait between 3 options. And eventually it gets up to, you can choose a trait between 4 options, and I think it's up to 3 passions. So you get the idea. It's one of the things that makes having kids super powerful. Is the kids very genuinely, they're not quite like design your own pawn, but they're also, it's like design your own pawn, but you don't get like full creative control over. You get like to like nudge them in one way or the other, but it's extremely powerful. I also just realized, remove roof here. It's thick roof. Don't do this then. So just put them on cleaning and that's it? No, I could. Like I said, I do want this person, because they're a genie, to work on crafting. Like, I'm being stubborn about it. I do, like, right now I've got Ichi Tenma is set to do cleaning as their max. I finally did that. I don't want to keep them on that, but they're doing that for the time being. Sorry, new to this game still? Yeah, no, it's no problem. You do want one person to have a priority. Like, you notice I put the priority to clean higher for like everyone else except my researchers. What I did is ultimately Itchy Tenma, I made it top priority. I don't want to keep them that way, but you do really kind of want someone who has an extremely high priority for cleaning, and then someone who is like fairly high on hauling as well. The issue is these days when it comes to RimWorld, I'm very picky about my pawns. I got tired of social fights being a constant nuisance, so I don't take abrasive, I don't take misogynistic, I don't take meandrist, I don't take a lot of those things. I'd rather have less pawns that aren't going to beat the crap out of each other constantly than take those traits. I also don't take like psychopath, which I know a lot of people like it because they get really good combat people. Greedy I don't usually take either. Like, greedy, if you have just one person that's greedy, that's workable. If you ever get two people that are greedy, you know you've completely screwed up. Jealous is another one that's really awful. Yells at the tiny humans to recreation the entire time. How to keep them training good skill points. Yeah, I do the same thing. To me, having this that is just basically a thing I funnel food into until they get old enough. I would rather have that and get like an extremely powerful bond. Neurotic I like. Neurotic's good. Like neurotic is one of those traits that is a neutral trait and that has a really, really good positive and a kind of a rough negative. But I would definitely take neurotic. I like neurotic. For those who don't know what it does, it makes them work really fast, but it also means they're more likely to have mood breaks. But it's one of those things. You can do stuff to mitigate the mood breaks, but there aren't that many other ways to get people to work really fast. And it's something like very neurotic, something like 40% or some ridiculous nonsense. Okay, so our perimeter's enclosed again. Thank you. I'll probably need to end up making this have another freezer. Yeah, very neurotic is 40%, industrious is 35%. Are those mutually exclusive, though? Or can you do both? Because I honestly don't know. Let's see, you find that if you leave them on unrestricted, they'll do their learning first before their jobs. Has issues on bigger maps, but you could restrict them closer to the base to counter that. Oh yeah, that is one thing I strongly recommend for your kids in the game. Very, very genuinely, I strongly recommend you keep them. If you notice, like, we're restricted to only stuff inside my perimeter. Like, this is all full back here because it's all mountain, but I don't let the kids outside of the secure area. It's just there's so many wild animals that'll try to hunt them, and if you do that, your kid is like, I want to do a fun activity, and they'll sit right there on the edge of the map and they'll skywatch, and then raid will show up and kill them before you can get anyone remotely close to them. You haven't seen it, Garrett? No, you need to do more rolls? Yeah, no, I haven't. I've never particularly looked for it because I don't do anything where you can like edit your pawns and add traits or whatever. It used to be I would even put like less effort into being picky about the pawns. I kept getting more and more frustrated when you have like not like no one's having any negative mood breaks and you're just seeing like social fight has happened. Social fight has happened. Social fight has happened. You're like, all right, look, look, someone's gonna die if this does not stop. Alright, so let's say we can't get soul atoms converted. Yeah, if you get kidnapped? Yeah, that's exactly what was happening to me. Is they're on the edge of the map and they're getting kidnapped or killed. If you're adding a pawn, the traits forced on them work. Yeah. Effective conversion. Cool, so that's 30% knockdown. And we got a development point. Let's see, if you can have 10x very rock, 10x industrial. Oh, I see. Yeah, but that's the thing. I'd be curious what you can actually do, like, that isn't, like, in the vanilla game, without finagling things, what you can actually do. We'll start research. Well, actually, we're getting drug production from our books without researching it at all. I'm going to go ahead and go for the microelectronics now. Because I want to get the gene processor and all that. I think we're going to expand this room. So don't mind that spot, smooth it instead. So to have a door here and a door here. That'd leave me enough room. We can put some of the xenogenetic stuff back there. Alright. So you're gonna drop a whole hell of a lot of awful. I haven't even looked. I don't think we can make smoke grenades. No. So give me 2 Justicars, but that is a lot of things. The mech nodes shouldn't matter. So it's basically 2 chargers, 2 mini sluggers, which are pretty dangerous. Can I make EMP as well? I think I need microelectronics to make EMP. Yeah. So we don't have EMP or any of that for the moment. So that's actually kind of dangerous. The 2 unstable power cores gives me some options, because if those unstable power cores are near the turrets, I just get 1 hit on those unstable power cores and I can take the whole thing down. It really depends on how they lay out. Alright, you have a good one, gamer. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, well, that's probably fine. Yeah, because I don't think it's realistic that we can avoid destroying the power cores. Because as you can see, all of these are going to... This is going to explode to hit that. This is going to explode to hit that. That can explode to hit that. This can explode. So it is one of those things that we're probably looking at this. For the time, we're going to change everyone's assignments. Everyone is restricted to stay indoors where it's safe. And I'm going to make the Empire deal with the Empire's problems. And if they don't make it, then, you know, whatever. I don't really care. Hey, Lilypad, how's it going? Is there a good place so we can get some cover over here? Because I'll at least give them a good chance. So the plan is straightforward. Shoot that. When it explodes, those all go boom. You're terrible shots. And defeated. I would rather have been able to take those unstable power cores, but the reality was with all those turrets in range and they explode when they die quite often, the chance of getting those have been like forever. You played RimWorld for all day and you can't get a colony to feel right. Because you did launch a ship for your first time on your first ever run. But it may have been too easy. Looking forward to another and more difficult. Yeah. Even trying Combat Expand is a very different experience. Yeah. Let's see, do kids do any work when assigned to do recreation all the time? Yes. What they will do is when we look at a kid like Scorp here, when this hits about 100%, they'll go and just do work per normal. That's actually the same things that a lot of your other people do as well, is if you have them set to full schedule recreation. Oh, that's not what I want. 89% chance of healthy. They will still they will still work whenever the recreation is close to full. So take away that edge. All right. Come on, healthy baby. No sad. Just healthy baby. And definitely don't kill the person having the kid. which is a thing that can happen. The odds are usually very low, like 0.5% or something like that. It varies depending on things. But yeah, that's there used to be a lot of people, like you'll have people argue to no end what is the correct way of setting up your schedule. And you'd have people all the time be like, "Oh no, just set your whole schedule to recreation," or "Oh no, set your whole schedule." And the answer is all of those things can work. Healthy baby. All right. It can vary. It can be like 0.5%, 1%. It varies a little bit based on that. She-wolf. All right. Fun fact, learn if you restart your pawn to work, they'll cancel a party and go to work. Oh man, I almost never choose the work option where they're forced to work. If you leave them on anything, they just tend to be pretty good about working unless they need to, so. This is unfortunate. Mad squirrel. Nicely done. I sure managed to mention it. Yeah, no, it's one of those things. Like, very genuinely, I've never used the work thing. It's usually anything for when I want them to work, sleep when I want them to sleep. Meditation I've used if I'm working on, like, how am I liking 1.5? It's excellent. There's quality of life stuff here that should have been in the game years ago. But that said, I am happy as in the version. Like, to me it's like, okay, it took you long enough. But at the same time, I'm so glad it's here. Alright, Mexican cluster has landed nearby with a sun blocker. Alright, so we gotta deal with that right away. Oh man, you're way over there? It's 3 days each way. Alright, Soul Adams will go. Harry is down. Actually, Soul Adams, you're about to have a kid, aren't you? Ionek will go. You're the doctor. Ionek and Ichi-Tenma will go. Their food won't last long enough. We'll run out of food on the way up there. Well, that's a problem. So take out the list to make any of the fancy meals. Oh, right, we can't make pemmican because I haven't made, or we don't have a source of meat for it as well. We also can move over to the survival meals as opposed to the pemmican because that's something we can do now. Definitely want to switch that over to electric soon. So the issue I'm having is the fight will be easy. The problem I have is it's like a 6-7 day journey over there. I don't have a source of meat really that much, because we haven't been hunting the animals that much. And now we're in the point that, oh, I don't want to do the boom wraps. That now I need meals that can last long enough to get me over there. Well, no, that was the thing I mentioned. Like, previously, I could have very easily, you know, turned around and just put these on auto slaughter with the animals and all that. We've been trading them away as they get to be too many of them. So I need someone to be willing to hunt. Which is a problem. Because it's not enough pawns and too much work to be done. is the issue we've had going on, which is no real surprise. What does that alert mean? I get it all the time. Moving towards goodwill is bad. So when you look at your factions, they all have like reputations to them. So generally speaking, you have like the raider factions or whatever, the hostile factions. They have a natural bad goodwill, which means if you do something that makes them happier, over time their goodwill will slowly go back down. You also have ones that start out neutral, that if you do stuff to make them happier or angrier at you, they will, over time, naturally try to go back to that neutral. And if you have ones that like you to start with, it's the same thing, as they'll naturally try to go back towards liking you. You feel like your game's transitioned from too much work and not enough people to enough pawns but way too much wealth. That's not unusual. So the problem is I can't even overload them with food, because the issue is the food goes bad before I arrive. Oh, we've already gotten through there real fast. I was not expecting to go there real quick. So you need to build these 2 doors right now. Because one, the freezer just dumping into our hospital, and that should help. Since they've already let all the heat out of here anyways, mine that block. Because I need to get a 3rd freeze in there. Let's see, every RimWorld stream you watch, the wealth is always high. Yeah, that's normal. The game, like, if you do nothing to go out of your way to reduce the wealth, it will always go up. And generally speaking, a lot of people have... It used to be a thing that a lot of people would like take all their goodies, put them in a closet, and set them on fire to wealth manage. I don't know if people just got tired of it or the community just kind of pushed back on it. But generally speaking, people are just not interested in doing it anymore. That very, very much people have a tendency to avoid that type of wealth management of just, okay, it's time for me to do my periodic purge of wealth. Alright, so who am I gonna make hunt for the time being? This sucks. If you can just send caravan to stuff to reduce wealth. Yeah, there's lots of different ways to do it. You can send a caravan and dump your stuff, sell a caravan, give it away. When a trade caravan shows up, you just give them a big pile of your things. Those are all strategies. A lot of people, like, I found just don't want to do that anymore. Like, wealth management is fine, but usually it's about trying to not get too much stuff. Oh yeah, no, you can actually, like, there are maps that we do that have winter. I do find I kind of prefer the year-round grow stuff. Like, it does take one of the elements you deal with, but normally I'm dealing with, like, maps where I do 100% pollution, or we'll have some other challenge, like, that's very, like, environmental challenge going on. We're gonna lose a bunch of our crops here pretty soon. But I don't... So we don't have any caravan amps. I need to just go out and manually hunt. Like, Ichi Tenma should hunt. Why are... Oh. Right, there's so much needs cleaning. So you go hunt. I need you to go hunt real fast. So I can get some pemmican and other stuff going on. Apparently by hunt, he's just murdering everything and not hauling any of the bodies. Which is certainly a decision. Let's see, I was in a TTK stream and I bought a flak helmet and the streamer was very unhappy with me because you automatically randomize the material. It was made of gold. Nice. Oh, caravan heavy. I can't. Like that's people usually will ask me like what if you could change just one thing in the game, what would you change? It's like every single time it's like caravanning. There's no question. Caravanning. The caravanning the way in it to me is the of all the things RimWorld does, it is the one thing I'd say is in the worst position right now. And I've shown on stream where like I've set a caravan and go, okay, we're gonna caravan 8 pawns off the map, and I just set them to go. And even though everyone was in good shape to begin with, it just kept escalating. Like, I think it took us, like, what is it, 5 in-game days before they finally actually did leave the tile, because they took so long to actually start the caravan that they started having mood breaks, which caused them to take long to leave the tile, which caused them to have mood breaks. It would just escalate more and more. And there's lots of ways to work around it where you can, like, manually go and have them moving out the thing. But yeah, the caravanning is really rough. Like, and the reality is, half the way you'd probably have to fix it, you have to, like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, cheat the numbers, which means people would abuse it. But right now, there's just so many things that go wrong with caravanning that doing it as any type of main playstyle thing is just really a bad time. Because you have them sit at the edge of the map, idle for half a day, and then suddenly blinking out? Yeah. That's what taking too long. I need you. Okay, so we're finally getting some survival meals made. That's what we were waiting on, was just to get some survival meals made, because once I get some survival meals made, we can actually get off this tile to go deal with the thing. Because I only need to send 1 or 2 people, and they can knock it out pretty quick. Alright, let's see if that'll go better now. Okay, so form caravan up there, go back. This is because they built so much in the mountains. So we have a 6-day travel time. We will be sending Ionek and Ichitenma. And we'll grab the travel supplies. Why would you... Okay, so you are taking the package survival meals. So it's 2.8 days up there. We can eat the food that's going to rot by 2.3 days. And so we're still going to come up short, but what we're going to do is we are going to send them. And what'll happen is, as they start getting low, we'll have a separate caravan run up to just bring them the rest of the food. Or food that can expire, because that's still fine if we meet them halfway there. Is before they wouldn't even made it up there and already been screwed. So it was like, alright, this isn't going to work. We gotta go. So I need you to go quickly. Because usually the sunblocker, and that's easy. You just avoid the mechs entirely and kill the sunblocker and leave. There's an easy way to solve this. Lavish. Meals. No. So then we can wait until they start getting hungry and then turn them back on to eating the packaged meals. Because I made that mistake. Usually I don't like to turn that off because I forget it's off, and I turn around and have the problem of we've got all these packaged meals and nobody's eating them. It's like, why am I starving? I have food everywhere. Oh wait, I have it turned off. That'll do it. Oh, that suddenly reminds me. Feeding. Urgent, 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 urgent. No. Because we need to get rid of that sun blocker, because all our crops will die from being in the darkness too long. That's fine. I am seeing one problem right now with this whole decision about doing the doors on both sides of that, is everyone is now using the freezer as a hallway. And I don't really have a good solution for that, other than having like a tile in the middle of here that is a no, you can't go in there. Why put the mother on no? Because I want more babies to happen. I could change the diet and all that. That'd be another way to approach it as well, as I could go to, I could go them and, say feeding, and I think saying no milk will do it. I actually don't know. You guys forbid one of the doors? So the issue is I do want them to access it from this side, and I do want them to access it from that side. So that we have the mutual freezer, so you can go in from either area. The issue is just they're going this way. So it's kind of a problem of... I either need to artificially make the path considered to be longer, or honestly, if I clean up this crap so it's not as slow, that they'll probably be less a thing. You do agree with more kids? Oh yeah, and that's the whole thing, is I actually like building up the colony using kids as the means. Relationship. Someone just showing up. Cool. You know, it's one way I can do this. So let's go zone. And we'll say... Where are you at? I was gonna sit there and be like, let's make a zone that they can't cut through, like put the little wall in here and just remove the animals from having permission to do it. That honestly might not be a bad idea. Is to go to our zones. Where am I looking? Manage zones. Shrink? That's a new one. Safe. And then we'll rename this one to animals. Okay, so what's going to happen with the animal zone is I am going to allow them into the storage room. That's fine. They have no business going down anywhere over here. They can go into the main room because they'll have to go this way. And then go just a little ways in here. And I can go over here and have them do all this. And then anywhere inside this area is free game. Anywhere inside there is free game. I don't need this spot anymore, so we can go ahead and delete that. But now the animals, they stay in the animal zone. Like, how many years do your colonies usually run for? I tend to use challenge runs, so it very much depends wildly on what challenge I'm doing at any given moment. I'm literally... You're gonna give me a temptation of a big thing. Smoke spewer. Look. I'm already dealing with a problem, and they're not gonna be home before I have to accept or deny that. And how is your food items going? You still have simple meals, so you're okay for now. But yeah, so usually I do stuff like maximum pollution, that kind of thing. So when I'm doing those type of challenges... I mean, we actually... A lot of our colonies do last for a while. Like, I'd say... Other than we had, like, one misstar recently. The last 3 colonies we actually won the game with. We did, like, an Arco Nexus. We did just the straight-up ship build. No, actually, was it the last 2? Yeah, it doesn't matter. We had, like, a couple of victories and all that. But a lot of the ones I'm doing were, like, really big challenge builds. I really don't pay attention to how many years old the colony is. Because, I don't know, I guess I just don't care. To be honest. I've got thousands of hours in this game. To me, how long my colony survives stopped being something I cared about after a while. I actually don't even think I really cared about the length of this colony surviving so much as did I accomplish whatever my goal was, or, you know, just that the colony lasts a long time. Let's say I tried a whole tile challenge. We ended because 1.5. Yeah, I was doing a whole tile challenge. We were pretty far in it. Still had a long ways to go. But it was one of those things that 1.5 dropped, and as a creator, sticking on whatever the last version is when a new version drops is a really hard sell. A lot of people really will want to see you do the new thing. So it can be tough. The shorter the game, the better the story usually. I wouldn't necessarily agree to that, because you need a story to be around long enough to build up to be interesting. If the colony just implodes and you're like a week into the game, the story's not particularly interesting because you haven't had a chance to build up, there's no attachment to the characters or anything like that. At the same time, a game that drags on long enough, yeah, there's just too much that you kind of lose track of what's going on or stuff like that. I'm going to try to do this one. We are going to go for the book because the entire gist of this run is books. We're just making books happen. I'm kind of hoping... Calaria Star has become a child. Yay! Welcome to childhood. And your first order of business is to get your stuff set up so that you can clean... And you have to schedule full recreation so you can start learning things. Oh, also, what weapons do I have in storage? Am I even making children's clothes? I honestly don't remember. I am not. Because we didn't have the possibility of having children earlier, because there wasn't anyone interested in doing that. We are making children's helmets, but we weren't making children's clothes itself. That's fine. We got it sorted. Alright, and get ourselves more clothes there. Okay, so that'll figure that out. Okay, we're almost at the point that I'm going to have them start eating... Well, they're actually finding berries, but I'm going to have them start eating the actual survival meals, which is fine. What's not fun, I'm realizing, is I sent the person out hunting to do that. Who can we spare for now? For right now, we can have White Jaguar help with the hunting. And the reason we're doing that is right now they can't grow anything, really. Because the sun's blocked. I'm about to block it with smoke immediately afterwards. So we're going to have to make up the difference in food. We started a 500% completely random Mechanator, and started character was a 70-year-old bad back, tough. The 70 melee though, Cassandra gave me mercy to join almost melee. Alright, so Sunblocker. So all this travel time, so you got all that scary stuff over there. Oh no, in 7 days it's going to turn on. You want to see what we're going to do here? We're going to ignore all of those things, and we're just going to run around to this side of the building. Gonna pop a hole in the wall. We're gonna destroy the sun blocker. There we go. Now, sometimes you can form caravan. Yep, we can form caravan immediately. So that literally is on our way home, which works out well for us. So travel supplies, only the food. Even all these, I'll take the one component, but we're not going to take anything else because all of that will slow us down, which is a problem. Pretty soon, we're going to go ahead and caravan out towards you. Who could I send in a caravan out towards you? Did you already have your kid? You have not. Kirliz needs to cook, so it'd have to be you. So form caravan, go this way, except Harry will be going. Travel supplies. We're going to uncheck that, and you are going to grab some extra meals. Just gonna grab the meals. Sorry, everyone else. Because you need to meet up with the others. Meanwhile, we'll go here, orders, and say harvest. And if you can harvest it, just harvest it. The Calaria Star should be able to make meals because we do have someone here hunting. You're out hunting. That's the reason I sent the person with the food. I actually was... Oh, wait, never mind. We're fine. We're fine. So assign, food policies, lavish. Boom. And now we're not out of food. Would you look at that? We have food again. You see we have 2 new kids? Yep. And another one on the way. Yeah, so Harry's heading here. They're on their way there as well to meet up. Where'd Scroob come from? Quest. That was actually what we were doing now, was we were going all the way up there to deal with the sun blocker that arrived because of the quest. Yeah, it's got 1.8 days of food. Oh, sorry. 1.8 days till they arrive. Hypothermia. Well, don't stand in the freezer. That is one of those things that does bother me with the game. That's been a thing forever. Is I wish the default behavior for hypothermia and all that, you could adjust the threshold. I know there's mods that do that. But it's the amount of time that the kids go into the freezer or go to sleep in the freezer. Oh. I don't have anything to trade you, or I would. Like, people when you have, like, your entire base, you have, like, a little freezer, like, that big, and they go to sleep in your freezer, and you're like, but why? Why is that the spot? You have this entire wonderful base to work with, and that is the spot. You're like, you know what? This is the spot for me. I have waited my entire life to sleep in this freezer. We'll go with this. So we are going to have tons of storage in this freezer eventually. Actually, cancel that tile for right now. Oh, wait, I forgot. We have a whole another area up here. I'll deal with that in just a moment. Oh, right. This is a big mistake on my part. This was not mechs. What was protecting this? It was 3 Arctic foxes? Oh, crap. Why are you not moving? I need you to get to the bottleneck. Why are you failing so badly? I'm gonna lose Harry. Harry's dead. And for the record, that was our food too. I thought that was a mech one, and I mixed up what I wanted. So we just lost a pawn. Oh, you can't go for 24 hours? Oh, I forgot that was a mechanic too. Could you have just left? I don't think so. Yeah, no, that's me, the player, forgetting. So someone else has to go, because they don't... We can't go right now. You're having a baby. I messed that one up real bad. I forgot that was the 3 Arctic foxes. I thought it was the neck cluster. What can you do for 24 hours? That they need to sleep, right? No, it's for 24 hours. I cannot go into the area I failed. You're gonna give me a sick kid too? The chances of the sick kid surviving are terrible, by the way. Oh wait, never mind. We got some Glitter World. They'll probably be okay. Why are you... Not right now. I have a baby to treat, and you're downed. Is it literally actually going to be up to the children to fight this? You don't have time. They have White Jaguar step ahead so that they can tank the dog as opposed to the children. Okay, and that's because... No, don't, Scorb, don't treat the sick baby. Close the doors. I was just too late. Alright, meanwhile, you can treat them. So you're downed. You need to stay. Cure. Literally, I can't say what. If Cure Liz stays, the food stops. If White Jaguar goes, the doctoring stops. Soul Adams is currently down due to, you know, the whole dealing with the having a kid kind of thing, and the children I don't even believe are allowed to caravan. I can't remember what the rules are around that. We're definitely not doing that. They patched up the dog. Can I keep the dogs? Do we have anyone can handle? I don't have the capacity for that. That's gonna be a problem. Alright, where did you go down for having the kid? Where is your... There you are. Go grab that. Alright. You're gonna have to wait a moment, and then you're gonna have to go there. So one good news is, the plants do grow with the smoke in place. Can you send Soul when they're up? I can, but for a while, like right now, we can just try and make this happen with these two. Like they should be able to handle the Arctic foxes or Arctic. Yeah, they're Arctic foxes, not Arctic wolves. And I think with the Arctic wolves killed, I think they'll actually do okay with the food. I just mess it up. This is one of the dangers of when you put yourself on the mountains if you're going for the really defensible tiles. Because all of this is poor travel time, it makes it really hard to caravan places. It's the same thing when I do colonies. I like to do a lot of colonies where swamp. None of these are good examples because it's just a little swamp. But when you find a swamp like this, putting a colony like here is also the same problem where it takes forever to caravan. And it can make, like, that in itself can be an incredible difficulty. Hey, I killed one of those foxes. Don't cheat me, game. Where are you at? You downed it? That rain's not doing me any favors. Oh, am I gonna lose these two as well? Come on, finish it. That's fine. Ichi Tenma's got flak armor. Please shoot the fox. There we go. Okay. What injury do you have? You've got a nibble on you. Either of you doctors? No. Congratulations, you're a doctor now, Ichi Tenma. So patch yourself up. Oh, 1 second. Patch yourself up. Meanwhile, you go in here and deal with this crap. Alright, so reform caravan, go home, accept travel supplies. We got a bunch of berries. I will take the components. We're going to leave the rest behind because I can't afford to carry any more than we already are. How is our food looking? Terrible. That's how it's looking. It's looking terrible. We literally don't have food at home for a real measure. So we lost our construction person. Oh, okay. Congratulations, Scorb. You're now our new construction person. Harry was our big construction person, so now we've lost our one and only construction person. Also, you're not going to be a doctor anymore. Oh, here's the thing. Assign, manage food policies, lavish, allow raw food. Because that'll get them here. Harry was the good doctor as well. Harry was our good doctor as well. Harry, we don't have a doctor anymore. That sucked. And it was our melee pawn. Yeah, that's how fast you can ruin a colony. That is how fast a colony can go from everything is fine to you done gooped. Is you go, I was doing this quest, okay, this is the threat, and just messing up what it was. Favorite pet? Sure. No, actually, we'll wait on it. Yeah, no, it's a whole thing. But yeah, because for those who don't know what I messed up with it, as I thought it was a mech cluster quest where you go over and there's like the thing and you can just sneak in the back and destroy stuff. But it was a Manhunter pack, and it went crap. And I went and I took the choke point, and we also just had bad luck in our melee. So we barely got one of the Arctic foxes knocked down before they just absolutely obliterated. They'll be home momentarily. You're being treated well, right? Right now, you don't do anything. How's the baby doing? The baby's still very sick. We are using RimWorld to try to make it work. But our only doctor is only okay. They don't have a passion for it. They're just doing it because they need to. But we are leaning on the RimWorld to try and make it work. We'll see if it actually works out. Oh man, that's so terrible. And you're gonna be real pissed off. Go to actual bed, please. Yep. So we will need the gene assembler. I should put the gene extractor right here at the door. It's so weird that that's... This is one thing I've always disagreed with RimWorld, is with the chunks. Let me put the building down, and then as part of construction, do like... Because I could do that, and it's fine, I'll move the chunk. But like, let me do the same thing, but move the chunk. Like, why does this not allow? Why is that a straight up, you just can't do it? Alright. Yeah, so many other things do, just not the interaction spot. Yeah, it's such a weird decision. You wish you could reinstall at chunks? Yeah. Because, like, all you do is just, the moment they go to build the building, part of it would be they would pick up the chunk and go somewhere with it. We do have the kid scheduled to be fed on it. Do we have baby? Okay, we have baby food. I was like, wait a second. Do I still have baby food? This is important. Alright, so let's go to your schedule. Feeding. Urgent, 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 urgent. No. So who is our plant person? So you've been hunting. We'll need to take you off of hunting, because that's why that's not getting done. So you'll get back to dealing with all this. Oh yeah, no, the dumping stockpile's been full. That's one of the downsides of doing the bases where you mine, is you just end up with an obnoxious amount of chunks. You're literally mining a mountain away. And so you end up being pretty wasteful on their use just to get rid of them. And we'll wait till they have more recreation stuff. Figure out what we're gonna put there. Alright, so the big bummer is Scorb just became our construction person, and like I said, just doesn't have it. It takes forever to cut them into brick to turn them into art. Yeah, not just the whole thing, it's a laborious process. So with the animal handling, now I think we're done with the Huskies. And the reason we're going to be done with the Huskies is I know I need them for the melee, but the problem is if I put Kira Liz on dealing with the Huskies, they're already doing our cooking and mining, which are dependent on, and I could also make it Scorb, and I don't think because you're at 0, you can't physically train them. So the Huskies are going to gradually lose tameness over time. Are you better? Oh, no. Oh, you're feeding them because there's not a chair in the hospital. Let's go ahead and put a chair in the hospital. Maybe keep an eye out for new people? Yeah, I mean, if we have good people come by. Like, we've not been, like, I'm picky about my pawns these days just because I don't like dealing with social fighting all the time. But at the same time, you know. Yeah. Man, he just had a Christian Imperial, Tuesday be chased by 12 Waster spies. A lot of ship. Yep. Yeah, so Scoob's gonna try and keep up. The downside is Scoob with, like, juggling their study plus trying to do the work. They're not gonna do nearly as much. I'm trying to decide what we're doing with the Huskies, to be honest. We can't realistically maintain them anymore. Just 3? That can't be right. Oh, it probably is right, because the game realizes I just took a loss. So the game does have a thing where it will kind of temper its attacks against you if you've taken casualties recently. So that's what's happening here. As the game has recognized we suffered a loss, and so it has backed off a little bit. The event still triggers, but how severe the event is massively reduced. But it only goes for, like, maybe 1 or 2 negative events before you stop getting that benefit. Let's see. It'll take a while to be an issue that you can't tame them right. Maybe you hope you get a new person. I mean, it will take a while, but the issue is then I gotta retame them the whole way back up while they continue to have more and more husky babies. And then they are increasing our wealth without giving us a benefit. Like, those are always good. I don't like the aggressive trait. I know I'm being picky, but we actually have a decent number of people. I just don't have a good distribution in those people. Yeah, like, we're not at the point of, like, urgently needing to deal with the Huskies. Like, that's not a problem. You have gene stuff now? It's not built. And I don't have a prison. There'll always be future attacks. I'm not too worried about that. Cancel that. Tiberius, I don't know, remember that is. Scorbus was working on that. Probably will never have time. Yeah, so Scorb will never have time to finish that. What? Literally... Storage. Books. Not allowed. Books go in the library. That's what a library is for. I think losing our only constructed person is worse than the Husky issue. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Losing our only construction person is a real nasty blow. Especially then the one subbing in is a child, which means they're going to work a little bit and then stop, and to work a little bit and then stop. You just don't want to lose the puppers? Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, if we're going to be actually critical about the games working, the puppers only work as, like, cannon fodder and hauling. They only will take a hit or two before they go down. They're not very hardy. We got a gap in our wall? Where? This all looks fine up here. What? Oh, you're saying if we get a gap in our wall. I mean, I can have some, like a single block replacing it. That you're gonna have someone step up and do that. That's not that big a deal. It's more like projects like building the freezer and building out spaces and smoothing the floor, like all those projects, they grind to a halt. Hey, look, the baby's well now. Baby is no longer sick baby. Yay! In that case, we will name the baby now. I'm pretty sure the queue is not empty. There we go. Jay Walker, named. All right. They're just visiting. So Ichi Tenma is the one who, yeah, they're gonna be pretty unhappy for a while. Meanwhile, though, they are going to talk about that heresy of soul atoms, because we do need to keep going that. Yeah, no, it was just that was 100% player misplayed. What am I doing? Oh, I need to accept this. Yeah, that's fine. Normally it's rigged for the mods, not against them. I don't know, that's always been suspect. Alright, so handle does need to be high enough to keep the raft bed. It is the most honorable death worthy of stories and songs in the halls of gods. Because now my trap-hitting pawn has an infection. Yup. Lending a helper. Lend 2 colonists to help for a whole season. You know what? Except, if Ichi Tenma, this is not a good idea, by the way. We're gonna get Ichi Tenma out of here for a while, since they're gonna be not very happy right now. So Ichi Tenma, go away. The thing that hurts is getting the second person out of here for a while. So you need to stay. You're my doctor. Honestly, Soul Atoms can probably go for a while. Because it would be Eonek going, but that's a researcher. The children can't go. Actually, I think Eonek might not be able to go. Kirill's has to stay. So Soul Atoms. We're gonna unintentionally, like, not speed run, but like rush the royalty ending and just be like, nope, outie, this library thing, terrible idea. Why do we do this? It's 4 children and a teenager. Eonek could have gone? Yeah, I still think keeping Eonek here was the right idea to keep the research moving, though. Age 17's that's the cutoff? Gotcha. I couldn't remember if it was 15, 17, or 18. Books are so 5502. That said, I am liking our library so far. It's a shame we lost our melee pawn. You probably can put away your legendary bow. I know I've been having you use that, but we've got to have better for you now. Honestly, we don't. Oh, Scorb, you're going to waste a whole bunch of brick getting that skill level up, and you know what? I am okay with that, because I need you to level up, and if you're going to waste anything, wasting brick is perfect. I'll probably regret that, but that's fine. And you're getting nowhere because you're mining. We need to let them finish mining this area out and then just not queue up more mining for a while. Just let construction catch up, let everything else catch up. We can install that bed there. That's not the pattern we're following. Cancel that. So we can install this bed down here. And this bed up here. And grab you. And there's a copy. Put that there. And there. Alright. So I'll at least get those bedrooms in line. And like I said, we could just leave the construction people to catch up. They're way behind because of just how much is going on. And then that'll free up Kirliz to not worry about mining much anymore. And without mining much anymore, you could like dye the floors, clean the building. I could just reduce the priority. I might do that. For right now, we'll just let that sit. Because I'm not too worried about the throne room yet, which is what we're doing down here. We've got the temple. That needs construction, not mining. We can let things get dyed and then clean. That'll be what Kirliz does for a while, in addition to what they're already doing. You're right, it was. Well, that's even sadder. And I don't remember what your color was, so we'll just cancel that entirely. Don't worry about painting. No painting, no happiness here. Okay. So that said, I don't need you to make art, so just go back to mining. It's fine. Why is there a book deteriorating outside? Where did the rat go? Did it die already? Did I miss it? What? I didn't hear a single shot. Go get the book. I had someone... Oh, you know what? I bet you they're the person who had the mood break. Well, at least we saw it before the book completely deteriorated, because that was a costly book. Honestly, I think that was the book that we had to caravan out that Harry died. We also got all that uranium as well. But, you know, books. Kalaria Star reading the book Emptiness. Ah, yes. Really, really good for the mental health of a small child. Age 3, reading the book Emptiness. Really, really setting them up to be in a good psychological hell situation. That's fair. You are correct. Their mom did die, so that is potentially the way they're working with it. Yeah, and Dad left. I didn't even think about that. That Dad hopped in a shuttle and skipped town, but it was for the good of the colony. And by that I mean getting a promotion. That didn't even cross my mind. That's grim. Hey, Kirliz has formed a bond with one of the Huskies. Now you make me feel bad about the Huskies. Well, actually, that would imply... Alright. We're gonna try to keep the Huskies around for now. We will try to do that. I don't think that is gonna work in the long term, but we will try to keep them around for now. Because what I think is gonna end up happening, well actually it's only happening because we don't have food. Who is not doing their food? You need to be farming way more. The Scorb formed a bond with a Husky. Oh, you can get back to doctoring. The Huskies have figured out the way to survive. It is to bond with everyone. That way you feel bad. Yeah, we're really low on food, which is just the farming side of things. I need to keep track of you. What do you got going on? So you're eating your food, you're sowing the area. Is that not right for harvest? Gotcha, you're ping-ponging. It'll take a little bit. We should be okay. Alright. And Kalaria Star is doing a nice lap cleaning things. Love to see it. How your schedule set? Yeah, your schedule's good. And for the moment, the shelves are getting all sorts of other junk put on them. We'll get those switched over to all be food when they're farther along. I just don't want to sit there and like constantly have to go over like they build one new shelf, set it, build one new shelf, set it, build one new shelf, set it kind of thing. And I could use the extra storage anyways. Actually, we can probably go here. Allow the raw resources in here. I'm gonna regret that, but it's fine. They'll let them put the brick in here for now while this isn't full. And we just clear up the area a bit. Why are you have books in here? Okay. Am I missing something with these? Alright. Bookshelves. Link, storage, critical, books. Put the books on the bookshelves. That should be straightforward. The fact that they keep trying to stash books in other rooms. Here, no. Put the books away. And slowly building up the library. It is curious. I'm wondering what else we could do. So right now it says our reading bonus is 7.1. It's not clear what else I need to do to make the reading bonus higher. Provides an extra bonus to research speed. XP gain with reading and recreation is increased by placing more high-quality books in the bookcase. Ah, it's per bookcase. Okay, well, what we will do is this book... Oh, actually, they're all linked. So, unlink the bookcases. This here... only the best. And this one here. You know what? I'm way too lazy to do that. We'll do this differently. We will go... just to heck with it. Just link all the books. Make them critical. That's fine. I was gonna sit there and say I could see going through here and deliberately making like this is the crap bookshelf, and maybe we do that over time to sort them out. You have to set it to legendary only. The kids keep leaving the books on the couch, which is adorably realistic. Yeah, What I was gonna say is I could see that, but then I was thinking, oh, but then they'll just grab, occasionally they'll grab like the poor quality book and all the benefit will go away. You know, I can set, oh, I see what you're saying. Thank you. But yeah, so we'll just keep getting books. We just want all human knowledge. More huskies. All the huskies. All the huskies ever. Alright, so the colony is running smoothly for the moment. We got 13 days till they get back. Yeah, 13 days till the rat gets out of here. I don't really care about our artifact. We don't even have our temple set up, which is frankly kind of sad. But that's okay, because right now, poor Scorb is trying their best to, one, develop, you know, be a well-developed child, but also do an entire colony's construction and train the animals. Yeah, I need to likely take Kirliz off of this is the challenge I'm running into, is Kirliz cannot do all these things. It's too much on Kirliz's agenda for them to be the cook and the handler. So we've got it where we deprioritize that a little bit so that hopefully Scorb can step in. Exhaustion? Well, go to sleep. You're in your crib. But you have malnutrition? What? Why are you unfed? Why is there no food? I'll deal with that in a minute. I mean, the answer is there's no food because Kirliz is busy taking care of the huskies and not cooking anything. That was the reason I was like, I noticed Kirliz wasn't doing any of the cooking and our food supply was getting low. It's like, I have to intervene and like not have you take care of the huskies. Okay, so deal with that. Meanwhile, who's our highest social? I think everyone's social is terrible. Actually, Unix is pretty good. Go talk to the people about trading. Want some huskies. We need to reduce the numbers a little bit. It's not what I needed right now. To be real with you, this is not what I needed right now. I needed you to need the huskies. And you're not really running around with half the stuff I do need. Actually, you know what we can do? This is a bad idea. Give me all of your food. Is there more we could throw at you? Not really. Take the dye as well. Alright. So, we can worry about that. The huskies should be able to... One second. Animals. Unrestrict. The huskies should be able to go and grab that food and bring it in as well. They can also eat it when they need it. That's fine. It could potentially just rot out there. That's also a possibility. Animals are unrestricted. Okay. There's only like a couple of them you can haul. They keep fighting each other. Go haul the meat. All the meat. All right. I didn't see either of them run out of there. Oh, did you go the back way? That's fine. A lot of this is liable to just rot out here before we get to it. I grabbed way more than we can reasonably handle. Alright, once you're finished feeding the kids, if you do... Just trying to haul a bunch of it in. Alright. Because we managed to haul all this in. It'll do us some good. But it won't last very long out here. Actually, we're lucky that's being considered refrigerated because it's cold outside at the time. You're doing recreation? That's fine. If you're doing recreation, you can haul some meat. Kids floor drying? Haul some meat. Same with you. Alright. Do you have space set for it? Oh yeah, no, we got tons of space for it. It's literally, I just need them to actually do the action of bringing it in. So you're feeding the baby, you're feeding a baby. You're hauling meat. You're hauling meat. You're hauling meat. Alright, so they should haul all of it. We need to put you back into safe. Alright, that should do. There's a little pemmican left there, but the pemmican's not that big a deal. Oh, we accidentally left research turned off. Right, so I unlocked all that. I'm just going to choose something back here. Because, I don't know, we'll get noble apparel, I'll need that anyways. Let's also put on the production agenda. Let's put the electric stove here. With the intent of getting rid of the fueled stove, just to make our life easier. Drug production, probably not a bad idea. Some more books ended up in there. That's probably when I had my settings wrong earlier. Because the library must grow. Man, some of those bookshelves get really high cosmetic ratings. Getting like 10? It's not even full. With all of those having that, plus whatever we do with the floor, you could get that to be an absolutely absurdly beautiful room. So one thing that needs to happen, I said I need to do earlier. So that's getting cut down in half. We will work on cleaning some of this up. Then go floors. We'll go up there, go here, expand you up. Expand you up. Expand you up. Expand you up. Because we're going to cut that across here. So we can go here, and for right now, I'll worry about that part of it. So I'll shrink this part of it. And I'll shrink this part of it. And honestly, I'm going to shrink the rice down here. And instead I'm going to go zones, grow. And that'll be a new corn zone. And potatoes, cool. Wood could be pretty. For here? Oh, I was doing the, because it'll be outside where fires are concerned, we're doing the stone. Because I also need to get rid of these mountains of brick that we're carving. So that's going to be a regular problem, is just finding ways. Oh, no, for the library? It would be. My fear is I don't really know how flammable all the books are. So I'm a little concerned about letting too much flammableness be in here. I could see making it like ridiculous, not marble, we don't have it, like smooth granite, like really nice granite floor or something like that. Alright. So you're a good temperature. These are getting too cold. We do have electricity now, so let's go ahead and plop one heater over there in the gap. Don't hold that door open anymore. We can put a heater in the gap over here and over there because that's not going to be sufficient. Put a heater in the corner of that room and the kids' room. We'll put heaters in opposite corners of that room. And I'll need to probably put a heater back here. So we got a lot of heaters we're putting in to try and get that. More flammable, better. Just encourages fire foam poppers. As you leave the... Yeah, that's... Thank you for the reminder. Noble apparel. Royal apparel. Because I'll probably need that for Itchy 10 pretty soon when we go actually get the ranks. I am curious with that if I could just like jump all the way up to like the highest rank and be like, okay, get me off this rock. It's like, nope, this is an awful place. Let's leave. It's the RimWorld. No one wants to be on the RimWorld. Alright. Now, my hope with sending Itchy Tenma away is that while they have that mood penalty, they're just riding it out when they're not there. I think, though, unfortunately, I believe the way it actually works is it just kind of pauses all the positives and negatives, and then when they get back, they resume. So you can't cheese it in that way. But I figured for right now, I was just going to go ahead and do that, and just whatever, it's fine. They can't console themselves. They are our moral guide. So if we would pass the tile to the next person, they'll take a 15 move penalty. We can shift that over a little. Shift that over a little. How are we doing on power, by the way? We still have 1100 watts we can put to use. That's a lot of that's going to get eaten up here once we actually build those things. Just dealing with like the lack of dedicated construction person who's spending all of their time training animals right now. And I don't have another person who can do it, so we'll see how that goes. The good news is we got kids that are growing up, so you age up at 5? 7. That's a while off. And you age up 15? 13. So you're getting pretty close. You got about not quite a season till you age up and get more passions and all that. And they're both still young. All right. We need a trade caravan to come by who wants huskies. So I could offload a bunch of the huskies. I think it was the bulk goods trader who liked the huskies. I can't remember which one. That we were able to trade a bunch of huskies for a bunch of books. Because right now, your Scorb is getting literally 0 construction done at all. All right. Maybe don't bother training him? Yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, if I let the training fall off, it goes away. And then tameness is one of the things. If you don't keep the tameness up, they literally will go back to being wild animals. So it is kind of one of those things. I just need a trading caravan to roll in, because once the trading caravan rolls in, I can just offload all but like 4 or 5 huskies, or 2 or 3 huskies, or whatever. And we'll be in good shape then. What do we want to research now? We'll go down the harp, down the piano line, because we'll need the piano as well for the, royalty. Battery? Nah, usually you don't need a battery with geothermal. Battery actually creates a danger when you're using geothermal, because it increases the ZT event, how severe it is. You usually only care about batteries when you're either using, like, you're using basically anything but geothermal. Because it will ride out when the geothermal breaks, but, I mean, that's not often enough to worry too much. And solar flare still knocks it out. Or the Tox Gen. I've honestly never used the Tox Gen. Oh, we need to get you set up on the high-tech bench. We can do the comms panel. I forgot about that. We're actually at the point we could do that. Of course, I made the room slightly too big for both. It's fine. That is a waste of materials, but they're not that expensive. So you can go here. Can add furniture there. Yeah. No, it's solar flare. Alright, so we got visitors. That's fine. So I'll end up ripping that out. I could probably put the... We don't have it yet. The micro thing over here. And that'll work. Six days until we get our colonists back. Well, 7 days till we get our colonists back. The babies are doing the baby things. Eclipse. Yes, we're making tons of packaged meals now, which I'm totally fine with. Oh, right, we can go ahead and say shift to make 10 of those again. Wait, did I... 1 second. We'll say 50. I didn't mean to set them that high. We'll say 50, which is already way more food than I need. Can you sell doggies on the orbital trade thing? I think sometimes they let you, do animals. I gotta remember how that works. But we gotta build that, which means Scorb needs to be available to build that. And Scorb is never gonna be available to build any of those things because Scorb is a permanent state of training animals. I'm gonna have to deprioritize what I'm gonna... So the problem is, because there's so much that needs to be constructed, if I put construction as higher priority, they will never animal train. If I put animal train as a higher priority, they will never do the other one. That said, as they gain animal skill, they will get more reliable about it. So prioritize... Why would you not do that? Yeah, so prioritize that. I said prioritize that. What are you doing right now? Okay. I was like, you're hauling stuff to everything. Alright. And do that, just to get this thing online. Couldn't you let someone else construct? Everyone else has literally 0. Well, actually, they have, one of them has 4. Oh, you don't have power? Hey, Scorb. You're not done for the day. What? Why would you do that one? Keep going until it connects. There you go. You can go to bed now. Because now I at least have that console up where if a ship comes over, we can at least trade. All right. Because I do want our people who have the passions to work on, so they keep leveling it up. It's just right now we have like, when we look at our pawns and what we got on our schedule, we got these two are only like kind of half time. So I've got one person who full-time researches, one person who full-time grows, one person who full-time cooks. And then occasionally Scorb takes care of animals and constructs. That's pretty much the problem is right now. We're effectively a colony of 3. And a part-timer. And the colony's that big. It'll get there. It is one of those things that because we have like these 4 kids, We will start to build up. That is really not good for us. So they've got 1 bolt action. They've got 2 auto pistols. Okay, assignments. So we're gonna go schedule. Everyone staying safe. Animals staying safe. Well, this is gonna be potentially rough. Because it's rough, because 1, I don't actually have any melee pawns left. It's basically the dogs. Because we had just the 1 melee pawn who died due to me forgetting what a quest was, thinking it was something else, and sending the wrong person for the wrong job kind of thing. This is not going to go well. So you there. You here. You here. Is there a hide and wait out raids? It depends on what the raid's target is. Sometimes the raids will see something valuable. Like, I think there's still cash up here. Yeah, so the raid might see this cash and be like, oh, okay, we'll just steal that and leave. But it really depends on what they choose to target. Sometimes they'll target stuff that's like way back here in your base. And there's things you can do to manipulate it. But if they target something that goes through your people, and sometimes they don't even care about, drop off a baby into the kill box as an offering, I'm sure they'll slate them. Or satiate, that's a totally different word. I need more shots. Oh, I am so happy those dogs managed to tie up everyone. Shoot that one. Switch positions. You're about to lose your cover. Okay, schedule. Unrestrict everyone so they can put out the fire. The animals are once again unrestricted. And who is the one who's downed? Oh, they're not downed anymore. There is a downed doggo. I need to deal with the fire first. As well as deal with this person, because we'll keep running away if we try and go for the fire in the meantime. Alright, you go ahead. You go grab that bolt action. Alright. How badly are you hurt? Probably pretty... Oh, you're actually not that bad. You're not in immediate danger. You're just down because pain. It looks worse than it really was. Cool. So it actually went pretty well. Some of the dogs did a good job of tying things up in the meantime. So it did upgrade our weapons a little bit. We got lucky. If that bolt action had stopped back here and started shooting, we would have been good. What ended up happening is we had 2 or 3, like you see there's a one ranged here, we had the bolt action ran in. So a bunch give Kalaria the shotgun. I mean, I guess that's better than probably... Mostly usually don't give the kids the shotgun because I want them to stay farther back, but yeah, the auto pistol's kind of eh. But, yeah, so we got lucky in that they ran the ranged in, got tied up in melee with a dog, for the most part, except for the one who went over here. And that they just didn't manage to down the dog with their melee for a while. Why is there a granite chunk in the doorway? What? What? How did, like, that wasn't there? Who carried it here and then decided that was the place to plunk it down? It must have been someone who's crafting stone blocks. Which would have honestly probably been you. Which is impressive you found the time. Alright, we're gonna... Never mind, you're feeding the animals. As soon as you're done with that, I'm gonna manually tell you to cut blocks just so you get that out of the door. Good enough. Okay. So we got 4 days till rats out of here, 4 days till we get our people back. Cool. An impressive building. It's a good book. Do I think we can make it happen? Maybe. We'll wait till it's closer to done, and then we'll see. Like, if I prioritize just having them build well done.
Thank you, Draconic Dog, for subscribing for 6 months. Ad be gone.
Thank you, Draconic, for the Prime Gaming sub. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, no one likes the ads, so congratulations on your advertisement previewing, as well as access to emotes. As a reminder for people, when you do subscribe in the middle of stream, sometimes you just want to go ahead and refresh. There are times that you'll sub and it just like won't realize it, kind of thing. So definitely don't get subjected to ads you don't need to. All right, so let's see. We got 1, 2, 2 more Lego pieces I think I owe that I've collected so far. So let me go ahead and drop down the speed. For those who don't know, every single time I get a sub or 100 biddies, little by little we put a piece in the Lego kit. So let's see where we're at. We got that done. Alright, so I owe 2 Lego pieces. So we got this one. That is going to go here. And I'll grab the next 2 pieces. Because this one is going to go straight on through. Yes, okay. Snap through there. Like this whole thing, there we go. The whole thing's still like flexible, and that's what we're doing now, is we're making it no longer flexible. Alright. Yep, new Lego build, because we finished the other one a while back. So I've been working on that. Alright. But thank you again so much for that support. That does help a whole lot. We're hitting the 69. Nice. Plus points and all that good stuff. I don't know where we're actually at because we have some that aren't counting quite yet till they actually become up due. And we have some that, you know, we haven't had counted at all. So we're probably in pretty good shape, but it's just one of those things. I won't know the actual amounts till it's official. And there's also a big delay on the official number of like up to like 8 hours or so. So it's hard to tell. Did anyone guess what it is yet? I don't think people said out. I'm pretty sure most people know what it is, though. So Kirlis is actually getting some mining done. So Kirlis can help with the hauling for right now. Or sorry, the animals. Harpsichords are going for the piano, because I figured it's going to go all the way up to the piano, with the intent of putting a piano in the rec room. And later we'll put a piano in the throne room, because it'll be required for the higher tiers and all that. Actually, here's what we could do. So cooking is 1, handling is 2, mining is 2. That'll make that work out. So they cook first, and then when they have the availability, they will help with the animals. So 3 days. Do I go for that? We definitely have the blocks for it. And I do like the idea of getting a masterwork book. I think we go for it. Alright, so I could drop that there. Queue it all up for sandstone. Hi. Are you gonna sleep the best he sleeps? That is the best thing to do.
Hi, I'd like library card, please. Thanks.
Every day, hundreds of people watch you just to gaze upon your beauty.
A little overselling it. Hey FG, good to see you.
Watching. Hi, Draconic Dork. Hi, Sun. Hi, Kira Liz. Hi, Eon. Hi, FG Squared. Hi, Unnight Dweller.
Hey FG, and how's it going? You can absolutely get a library card. The library is slowly becoming less empty. We are getting the books.
I like books.
We had our 3-year-old reading the book Emptiness. They chose it themselves.
Good job.
They did just lose a parent, so you know.
Oh, my birthday. Oh, what's happening?
Just wait.
Is it bad?
No, it's a meme of an FG channel that every day is their birthday.
Oh, happy birthday!
And it's just like, no, it's not. I still have X number of days.
A very merry on birthday to me, to who, to me, oh you. Right?
Mm-hmm. I missed what the second day was related to.
Statistics prove that you've one birthday every year. But there are 364 unbirthdays. That is why we're gathered here to cheer. Love.
You sleep well.
Thanks.
But yeah, for those that don't know FG Squared, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. I highly recommend checking them out. I know you finished Pacific Drive. Right, you were playing Lightyear Frontier because we were all discussing that it is a real mech and not like the lies of mechs that we see most places where, they can't face backwards. And instead, this is a real mech that it could just rotate on the top of it. For those who haven't seen the game, it's one I'm looking at as well. It is, I would call it a logistics automation game, but you clean up the planet, that kind of stuff, but you're in this weird mech that's sort of tractor aesthetic. I don't think I ended up playing the demo of that. It was on my list. Well, that's a clip. Oh, her singing it? That's not surprising at all. Second day, tension is rising. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm missing the context of the whatever you got going on. I hope it goes well for you. Right now, we're dealing with a rough time in our run because I, the player, made a big mistake. I had two caravan objectives, one which was a mech cluster with a blacking out the sun, and one which is a manhunter pack. And I'm like, all right, let's go ahead and deal with this. And second trial day for a possible new job. Gotcha. Well, I hope you had the best of luck. Make that happen. You got it. My brain was putting a lot of things together. Man, you got it. I'm sure. Stress is high, nerves are high, understandable, but keep at it. But so I made the mistake of like we handled the mech one fine, and in my head, just ADHD moment, my brain was like, cool, I have a melee pawn, we'll just send them in on the second one because the first group has to get back because they're starving. And then I sent in the melee pawn and went, oh, I just sent one melee person alone against a manhunter pack. Okay, this isn't good, but maybe they have it. And then just they basically rolled terribly on everything. They were still in a bad place. They probably weren't going to go down anyways. But I took what was a most likely bad, situation and just completely ruined it. Which unfortunately was our only construction pawn in the colony, and our doctor, and our only melee pawn, and was married, and a parent, and it was a lot of bad things. Our construction person, but Scorb, who is someone who we just welcomed into the colony, has taken over the construction. But it definitely took where everything... Ooh, free pawn. Tough chemical interest, aesthetic. I can work with that. Chemical interest can be a problem, but look at those skills. You're not like 90 years old, and you just have a toe scar. Okay, you have... Oh, can I even make EMP shells? I probably can. That's probably a recent addition. I do actually need an EMP grenade, and I do... What do I need for EMP shells? Oh, I can't afford that. That is steep. Like I want to do it. But you wanted 48? That's 96 that's 96 components. I have 58. I'm doing the math and it's not working out. I also don't think I have any other components I could easily get at. We got a couple over there. I don't think that's gonna... We actually could get enough of the components. I don't think that's happening, unfortunately, because that's with the already not enough people, of which my crafting people are the ones who are already tied up doing other things. Your nature running. Autoload this, get the rat out of here. That's basically the problem, is right now I'm effectively a colony with 3 colonists who are actually working and then a part-timer. And just trying to make it work. Oh, get out of here. Who the heck are you? Hi, why are you here? I mean, I guess it was just a visitor message, but... I didn't see the message, I just see this random person strolling through the town. It's like, what? Alright, so trying to get that built before we run out of time. So Itchy Tenma should be home pretty much any time now. Who Itchy Tenma could become, I believe it's a Baron at any second? No, a Count. So I think they still have Duke, Consul, Stellarch, and then Emperor is the highest rank. Also, we have too many puppers. Alright, so Itchy Tenma is home. That's good news. So everyone's back home. We can get everyone back to work. So let's see. You... So Soul Adams and Itchy Tenma. We're gonna have you just worry about growing stuff. And Itchy Tenma is crafting and cleaning. So we should be okay with that. We'll let them catch up the cleaning, and then we're gonna... Well, actually, the cleaning's not... There's a little bit in here that needs to be topped off. But then we'll get them switched over and try and help a lot of this stuff. Also, Scoob. Oh, good. You're getting pretty close to aging up. You're getting... Literally, you just aged up. Scoob is an adult. Thank you. All right, so crafting, yes. Ooh, okay. So this is all right. Jogger, yes. Jogger, no question. This is a hard call. So we definitely want the crafting. The crafting is an easy one. No, they're a genie. So they're going to go and get in a melee fight. They're going to get tapped in the knee and immediately fall over dead. So unfortunately, while I would love to get another melee pawn, we have Delicate and Wimp. So they're not gonna do too well in that one. Probably cooking. Because mining would be nice, but the other pawn that they're replacing is cooking and mining, and having a spare cook would be more important to me than a mining person, because pretty much anyone can fill in for mining. Alright, so you're our construction pawn who can do all these other things as backup. Yes, you're probably not going to find time for any of that. That's fine. Oh, Itchy Tenma, you can... Oh, you can handle animals well. Come on, man. The S is thinking is the cooking would be a good one. They're not going to find much time to do it. It's still dealing with not enough people to do the jobs on hand. But we're getting better. So let's see. If we look at it, we got a dedicated grower. You can probably move on to crafting primarily. Yeah, we'll have you do crafting primarily. Oh, Itchy Tenma's still set to hunt. We don't need that anymore. So Itchy Tenma can focus on the crafting. That's fine. So you leave all that like that. You don't need... All these other ones, get them off the research. We had them ad-libbing if they needed to. Honestly, same thing with this. Let's start knocking out the stuff that they're not actually going to do. I guess I could leave that to be a 4, even though you'll probably never do it. So yeah, so we got grower, crafter, crafter, researcher, construction, and you're primarily just a researcher. We've got you growing, cook / handler. Oh, schedule. Your schedule needs to be opened up. Anything for all of that. And I got them all set to have a little bit of recreation so that they read more. But yeah, we've got... I don't know how many books we're up to. We've been literally every opportunity a book comes up, we've been getting them. So we've got like this shelf, that shelf, that shelf, these shelves over here. They keep putting books in other places. Why do you keep finding... Alright, 1 second. Cool. So let's link those for now. Storage, clear, critical, food, raw meat, so just food in general. And get the rest of that out of there. Because they keep putting books on that one shelf for some reason. Even though these are set to critical for books. But it keeps happening. Hey. I need you to put the books back in the library. I haven't even kept up with what our books even do for us anymore. We've got so many. So we've got plants, recreation, death rest, shooting and melee, recreation, animals, artistic, melee crafting, intellectual, recreation, intellectual construction, crafting, shooting, complex furniture and electricity, chocolate, couple recreation, devil strand and drug production, plants, recreation. So we don't have a social book, but we got most of the other skills. Like, you actually look at her bio. So I didn't see one for social. I don't think we had one for medical. I don't think we had one for cooking, but I think everything else we did. Oh, good. You got the other research bench finally done. Let's go ahead and get these out of here. And now that Scoob can work full-time, they can actually get some construction done. The beauty of being adult. You no longer only get to part-time work, you can full-time work. And by that I mean, no one's paid in this colony, so like... Yay? Let's also look at everyone here. So you are a couple. You have a 3% chance? We're not going to do that. You have a 0.34% chance? No. A 0.93% chance? Sure. Refugee chased by Waster. They will send 3 drifters, 5 pirate gunners, a scavenger gunner, a grenader, and a gunner. So what you're telling me is they put up a pretty good fight. But you know what? Despite my better judgment, let's do this, Scarlet. It says it's a terrible chance of succeeding, that it's a hard mission. What did you come in here with? Don't be a pacifist. Okay. Oh, you're a jogger. You're a jogger who can craft and mine and shoot. All right, get your butt back here. Get a gun as fast as you can. There's really not much of a selection here. Have you ever wanted a good auto pistol? Because that's what you're getting. Get over here. I need you to be back here as fast as you can. Meanwhile, we'll go into your schedule and get all that sorted out. Just, even honestly, if it was like a jogger and nothing, I would have been content. Alright, so. We'll have you pick up mining. This is the downside of it. Alright, so they've got 1 bolt action, 1 shotgun, looks like 2 auto pistols, and a machine pistol. And a tox grenade, and I have no idea how many maces. So they actually have a pretty good spread of weapons. Was that attacks immediately, I assume? No, they're gonna siege. That's terrible. That's actually the worst possible thing they could have done. Because the problem with the siege is it means I'm gonna have to run up there and initiate on them where they set up. So Scarlet, get your butt over here, grab your gun, and then we move. Because the longer I leave them up there, the worse this gets. Kalaria, you're staying out of this. Because running up there with a shotgun as a child, not really feeling like the move. So grab everyone. Aw, man, did they tuck themselves into cover, like, really well? That's diabolical positioning. The only thing working for me is I might be able to use their cover against them on this left side. If they don't have too many short-range people, which it does actually look like they're pretty well set up for. That is really straight-up awful positioning. Oh, wait. Actually, we might be able to take advantage of that. Hey, take your time building. What type of ordnance are you using? Tox shells? So highly explosive I don't like. Tox shells I can work with. Alright, well that person's over there. Let's reposition. Because then when they... Don't you dare. You absolute colossal... Alright, Kalaria, rescue mission. Reposition for better cover. Send in the hound, singular. There goes our doctor. There goes Soul Adams. Yeah, no, when they positioned up here, I'm like, this is a bad time. Because they actually outgun us, too. Kalaria's gonna be way late. Wait, can Kalaria doctor? I can't remember. No, that was Scoom. They're assaulting the colony. This is where things potentially go sideways. So who can do any kind of doctoring? No one who is standing. Excellent. Alright, so rescue. Rescue, you get out of here. Grab the gun on your way back. Who is the one rescuing? Yeah, you're not rescuing, so prioritize hauling that. So that was not good. Because we lost our doctor. We got a lot of people who are bleeding a whole lot. And the hospital's the other side of everywhere. Don't you break risk right now. Don't you break risk right now. I need you to not break risk right this second. If you break risk, 2 or 3 people are dying. Stop it. Don't say these things. Look, just get over there. The doctor's already on their way. Ionic, just get there. Just get there. Did you just go down because bleeding? You did. That's because that high power mortar slamming the entire group like it was a perfect bullseye. Okay, so you have 3 hours till you die, 2 hours till you die, and you're 2 hours till you die, 5 hours till you die. Don't go to sleep right now. Just try your best. Where are you going? Where are you going? No. Try again. Hey, Ball Goods Trader, you want to be a humanitarian person and pick up the many bleeding people? There goes Scourb. What? Why am I hearing a dog? One of the dogs went Manhunter pack. Lovely. That's a you problem, Kalaria. I need you to handle that for me. Still. Oh, it used the column. Run. We did. It is slowed down a lot, so we should be okay for a little bit. Why can't it open the doors as a manhunter? I can't stop bandaging. The people will die. Oh, come on. Alright, trade caravan, this is a you thing. Also, don't forget you can breach the health on one person. I can. What's Once someone's not actively... Oh my god, even your 2 hours? Rescue the child. And that I mean, like, actually tend to them and not leave them bleeding. Nicely done. No! Save Calaria! We're not out of the woods yet. We still got people bleeding. Man in Black has shown up. Relationship. I was waiting for couldn't medical. It doesn't matter. You can't arrive in time. They had 2 hours left to heal. What? There you go. Rescue. Usually I don't play out Man in Black events, by the way. It's just my personal preference. Oh no, they didn't have 2 hours left. It's been a straight up disaster. Because even if I want to save the colony, like, this is no good. Oh, the dog actually got back up on its own. I'm surprised that dog's still alive. So haul that when you're done there. I don't know why there's a bunch of dead alpaca everywhere, but okay. Yep. More people dying. Yeah, because the other thing we're running into is we got 5 people on medical emergency. We got 3 people dead. We've got this person trying to handle everything in the base for a while. Man, that was cool. Combat supplier. Who got up? You're actually up? That's surprising. Preach health. I'll grab the weapon. All right. Let's talk to the combat supplier real fast. Oh, wait. Husky 2, no. Oh, yeah, no, there's gonna be more deaths because we got people starving. We just don't have doctors running around here. We gotta take care of the kids. Our cook is down. Yeah, that mortar was a straight up snipe. Was it the Huskies that ate the body? I noticed the dialogue from the thing being like, you know, they're no longer available. No, Husky 2 ate him. Gotcha. Yep. Medical emergency on you still. because blood loss. You're also dealing with well, actually, you're recovering from that. Extreme break risk on one of the only people up doing anything. There is 0 chance you don't have a break. With all that, there is no way you don't have a break. Even you, there's no way you don't have a break. All right. I know it probably should be. Yeah, there's still a lot of people. Right, but all of them are blinking red. Like, this is a game, like, this isn't an over round, just to be clear. This is far from an over round, but it's one of those things that the setback here, we are going to be fighting the spiral for a while. Because not only did the Lotus colonists, wife and son, so, like, this person's going to be inconsolable for, like, a season and a half. Enoch is also going to be one that, actually, they're not going to be as bad, but they're going to have a bunch of losses. Scarlet, bunch of losses. Yeah, it's going to be a rough ride is what it's going to be. Cool. I am probably going to kick the Huskies out. We don't have the bandwidth for the Huskies with all this going on. Because, like, that's actually one of the things that's getting us in trouble now, is we don't have people to deal with that tantrum. We got the base epic? Thank you. It's really a bad place right now, but... Yeah, so we're not gonna kill the Huskies. We're gonna say... But... Oh, it's just 2. I was about to say, it's like, but game. Please. Please. Give me a second. We had a thing. The problem is almost none of the Huskies are actually trained. Oh, you're in a mood break. Well, good luck getting your weapons before this is over. The good news is it's only 2. Oh, I forgot you're still over here. I usually keep people... There, put you over here. Get your gun. Get back into position. RimWorld anomaly release date? That would be... I don't think we have the exact date. It's less than a month. Yeah, they said it was like a month-ish or whatever. And that's been about half a week ago or something like that. That is honestly the perfect time for you to end that tantrum. Because you were right about to go walk into melee and get wrecked. So we're in good shape now. I was worried we're going to have like that many people not in the fight. But it looks like we're going to have most of our remaining forces will be ready. All right. Extreme break risk, not at all surprised. That's even with Catharsis, they're gonna struggle. All right, so this is the moment we break up with the Ancient Danger, right? That's what happens now. Like all the cards are down. You go, yeah, let's just pop the Ancient Danger. The worst thing is we don't really have, like, where's your body? Your body is way up. Where is your body? No, where's your, there you go. Oh yeah, your body's too far gone to... Yeah, both those bodies are just way too far gone. For the love of everything, please do not sleep on the body. May as well check what it is. I'm debating it, which would be 100% throwing the run. Because right now, if I go pop an Ancient Danger and there's anything of substance in there, it's a dead colony. Yeah, no, I'm not throwing the run right yet. We'll see. We'll see how well we can come back from this. Name the 2 new people? Yeah, we should probably do that. You draw. That is a lie. I need to figure out why the bot's doing that now. Alright, so we've got... Because normally I don't allow the man in black. I normally do a custom scenario that literally we just... All it is the normal one with man in black disabled. Let's see. Why don't you just make each of them different house? I've actually done that in runs. For the game, for like the game side of things, RimWorld actually is not well set up for like that kind of thing. It really does pressure you into consolidating that stuff. So it's almost adding a risk, not a risk, a challenge to do that. But like each one of them has their own room and all that. But in RimWorld in general, giving everyone their own house makes it harder to defend the area. It adds a lot of redundancy in what you're building, which means increased wealth, which means the raids you get are more severe. Low baby food. We are getting low on baby food. Kirliz is the cook, who is currently severely injured. Cool. Psychotic binge. So refuel that. Okay, I am out of ingredients. Who is the one who's going to be growing stuff? Hey, Soul Adams. Yeah, don't worry about bed rest, buddy. Starving kids makes everyone really upset. Let's have you do crafting. Quest expires. Yeah, we can't do that. Oh, I don't need you cleaning there. I need you making food. That's what I need. Because the kids need snacks. Yeah, I know it needs it, but like right now, most people are gonna be popping out of the hospital. And I believe we're at the point that we don't have to worry about infection anymore. The pawns will usually do what you prioritize. It's just a matter of when you don't have enough people, you can really juggle the priorities enough that it can get pretty rough. But yeah, usually you... I don't know like the exact mechanics behind infection timing-wise, but like once you bandage up a injury, there's like a window you can get an infection in. Because I've never had someone who's like on the edge of healing from an injury and then getting an infection, that kind of thing. It's always been pretty close after things happened. Substantial structure. Look, I do want that. Oh, you still have to finish building that. That needs to be built for the quest or we get attacked. Meanwhile, you can go into your work priority. You can go back at bed rest. I just need you to pull up enough stuff so we can make baby food. All right. You haven't noticed that they put the babies in the rocking horse? It's so cute. Yeah. When they go to play with them, they just put them on there and like you see like little musical notes and all that pop off of them with the show that they're like laughing and happy. What is our ideology? We're almost to the point of not being able to keep our people lined up. Because pretty soon we'll like we lose another person. Where? So you are. Yeah, we need to keep you building the monument we already have here. Because if we don't build that, we get lots of problems. I actually have no idea how long I have left on that. 2 days, not quite. Not long is what we have left on that. Nope, you're not going to build the electric stove. You are doing this. This is what you're doing. Cheering a patient? No, you're not. You're building this. I'm queuing up each and every individual block. You are finishing this thing. Because we get hit with a really bad mech cluster if I don't. I don't even remember what the reward is for this either. Oh yeah, a book. I mean, that means it's absolutely mission critical without question. Alright, I've got a merchant. Are you better yet enough that you could talk? You're not resting at the finish line. Thank you. So you're feeding a baby, you're going to bed. You're feeding a baby, you're talking to the other people. You're gonna get up and haul that. Who is our artist? You're gonna jam that in your eye when you're done. Okay. So, what do we have here? You take that. You can take the tox, you can take the stuff here. You really don't have what I need. It's fine. Buy the beer? Nah, it's fine. Like, we already had, like, some Sci-T we're still making and all that. Cool. So we're good on that. I tend to not just, like, buy lots of drugs to get stuff. I usually make Sci-T. And that's a thing that people can work on. It can help with that. So you're getting over your stuff still. Because you already have Sci-T tolerance. You'll be fine. You just gotta ride it out. For the next 2 seasons. Plus they lost an animal. There's so many penalties on poor Itchy Tenma. Itchy Tenma is just a walking bag of penalties. The moment that Cartharis drops, they're gonna go right back into it. There's nothing we can do to prevent it. Like, we could get the beer, but I don't think that'd be enough. The good news is we're getting work done again, because we did get the 2 pawns. Royal Tribute Collector. Alright, so one thing we could do is once you're done feeding the baby, start processing some bodies. All right. Okay, so that'll never get done, so cancel that. That's fine. Cool, so we got rid of one of the bodies of one of our colonists that are left unburied. They're trying to preserve the knowledge? Yes. I honestly don't know, because like I said, I used to do the thing where I'd bring the colony back from the brink. Sure. With the man in black, and I succeeded sometimes. That is a tiny little one. And I succeeded a couple of times and all that. But for me personally, I got to the point, I kind of got tired of doing that. Like when your colony is like properly wrecked, you know, slowly dragging it, kicking and screaming back from the, you know, the brink of everything. Oh, wait, we have an opportunity. Everyone, rush here as fast as you can. Be fast about it, be real fast about it. Shoot that wall. And get out of here. All right. Because what we've got going on right there is a whole lot of really powerful friendly peoples. And, there you go, Empire. You're doing some solid work in there. Well, that's interesting. There's no pods in there. I guess they're going to be in here? We're not done yet? Alright, before they get a chance to leave, we just want to pop the door on the pods. Get whatever. So this is going to be the fastest one. Poke the door. The rest of you hang back just in case they get out of here. They should be tied up for a minute. Oh, there's literally no pods in here. I don't think I've ever seen that. There's always the cryogenic pods in there. Okay. I mean, all right. I'm not unhappy about it, but it's weird. Oh, hold the glitter world, please. Oh, schedule. You can unrestrict. Unrestrict. Actually, animals. Go grab the glitter world and haul it home. Go smash that into the machine. Go haul that home, and I don't really care about a lot of the other stuff. I just didn't want to get him back up. That's a really weird ancient danger. Warg in the animal pen. Don't do this. I don't want to deal with this right now. Cool. Now, that does mean when we have raids, they're likely to target things in here and destroy stuff in here. I actually don't really care that much if they do. That's fine. How old is She-Wolf? 2. She-wolf has food poisoning. You gave the toddler insect jelly instead of her other food, which, you know, don't get me wrong, I have it allowed. It's weird that you just prioritize the insect jelly over the baby food. Now, I don't really want to poke the word, but it's going to absolutely kill our huskies. Cool. All right. Yeah, so she'll be a toddler soon. That's good news. Got a whole lot that's not getting done, but that's okay. Oh, you didn't have a chance to haul that. I interrupted you. You are building an electric stove. I'm cool with that, because what we're going to do here... I'm immediately missing the mod we had... Not just deconstruct it. The mod we had to copy stuff over. That's fine. So we'll do simple meal 4. Do until you have 50. Vegetarian. Where are you? Vegetarian fine meals. Do until you have 50. Vegetarian lavish meals. Do until you have 50. Pemmican forever. And packaged meals forever. Good enough for now. Wasn't that work tamed? No. There was a wild warg that just wandered into our animal pen and whatnot. I don't think we have anyone who can tame a warg in this colony. Toggle the smelter off. We finally were hitting the limit of what we can run. Alright, you're not going to do that. You're going to place this. And get the monument going. Yeah, no, as we finally were pushing the limit of what the one geothermal can do. Alright, so you're going to do sandstone, 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 sandstone. And get to work. Because the unfortunate thing is this map, we really only have one reasonably accessible geothermal. So, not super thrilled about that. Because if I remember correctly, there's one... Yeah, there's one right here on the very edge of the map. There's another one up there that's not super awful, but not great. There's one... Yeah, this one's okay. That one's by the edge of the map, too. We didn't find one back there. So they're usable, but I'm going to have to, like, bring a power line out to them and build them way out on the edge. So that is thing. I'm going to mark them to be built on. And no, pause all those. I think that's the next easiest one to reach. So we'll go security, do this, granite, build the perimeter, structure, granite, and we will do the hidden power cable because it almost feels like the hidden power cable should just be like the only power cable now. It just really doesn't feel like there's a need for the other ones at all. Alright, so it'll wire that in. So no priority on that once I get all that stuff built. Colonist left unburied. Oh, they're still way up there. As your legendary bow just rots there, let's go ahead and bring that back. Worst case, we can sell it. We'll have Illicit carry you home so that we can dispose of the body real fast. Cool, and you are building the walls and all that, so that's what we wanted to see. Just so many things to be done here. Extreme break risk on you. Catatonic. Not surprised in the slightest. You go ahead and grab that legendary submachine gun. It's better than what you have anyways. That's honestly probably the best thing that could happen for them, because that means those mood penalties will still just kind of tick down, while they won't be having any breaks that are dangerous. I want you to keep finishing that. Alright. Yeah, the poor kids. Poor Itchy Tenmon. Oh, yeah. RimWorld's a rough place. Trade, and we have our telescope. And do that so it's not sitting outside. Alright, what do you have to trade? You have basically just about nothing. Understood. Take the tiny bit of insect jelly since we just give ourselves food poisoning with it. And we'll just start handing you more and more clubs and knives and daggers and stuff we don't need until we decide it's even. There's a heavy machine gun somewhere we gotta find. Oh, didn't need that. Alright, so where is the heavy machine gun on the ground? Right there. There's also a good quality revolver. So haul that, and actually you equip that, and you haul that. How can you avoid food poisoning? So you can never 100% eliminate food poisoning as a concern. You can massively reduce it. Keeping your area you're cooking clean will reduce your risk of food poisoning tremendously, as will having a highly skilled cook. There are some foods that you just don't get food poisoning from when you trade for foods. The foods you get from trading will never give you food poisoning. But it is one of those things that, okay, baby's on the way. There is just one of those things that you can never fully 100% eliminate food poisoning with the regular stuff. I believe there are you can get biotech will let you get xenotypes that will make it so food poisoning is not a thing. And I think there's like a bionic stomach or something that I think will also eliminate it. What is the animal zone set to? I think they can't get to some of the beds. They cannot get to the beds down here. They can get to the hospital though. We'll double check that though. Yeah. So they can't get to the beds down there because I don't want them running through the base making a mess of the floor. Oh, you mean no animal beds? We can check that. So we can go gene processor. Let's double check that. You are correct. Alright, so Itchy Tenma will be back up at some point. That's fine. The good news is we at least have flak armor and all that. We are burning through our components and all that. Steel, we're fine. We are burning through our components, which isn't the greatest. But it is good that we're getting the flak armor in place and all that kind of good stuff. So at least as these attacks keep being rough on us, there was that at least little benefit of we have armor to not just fold. Because if we didn't have that armor, we would already be dead by now. Haul that pistol back. Having another kid, you mentioned someone is pregnant. Are you the one having it? No, you're... Let's see, who's having the kid? Yeah, I mean, right, because it'd be you two. Yep, another kid on the way. That is kind of one of those things. With that, if we can keep that moving with the kids popping in, eventually we will reach the, you know what? Take your shot. It failed. Okay, well, that was worth a shot. Look, we got a pawn with construction. Yeah. So that does put us in kind of where we started. So we're definitely worse off than when we started. So when we started, we were in a little bit of a better position with a lot of this. The unfortunate reality is we did lose our main construction person. We did lose our main doctor. We did lose our backup doctor. We did lose a crafter. Like, and these overlap, by the way. We lost, what was it, 3 pawns? 3 pawns we lost? Because we lost 2 up here, I believe. We lost Harry out and about. Yeah, so it's 4 today. It was 4. We lost... Yeah, we did lose a kid. You are correct. We did lose one of the kids over here. Why is she Wolf Green? Because they are giggling. 2 adults, 2 kids? Did we lose 2 kids? Because I know we lost the 1 kid over here. Right, the dog attacked the other one? No, I thought one of the kids aged up. So we lost... Yeah, we lost Calaria's Star. What was the other kid we lost? We lost Calaria's Star. We lost White Jaguar, who was an adult. We lost Harry. Scoob. Yeah, Scoob had just aged up. Right. So we did lose 4, but it's 3 adults, 1 kid. All right, with all that said, thank you so much for tuning in. We are going to be wrapping up the stream at this point because it is past my normal wrap-up time. And we will be streaming tomorrow, which is Tuesday. More than likely what we'll be doing for tomorrow's stream is Stardew Valley, because they're having the 1.6 update, so we'll be checking that all out and seeing what people think with all that. And we'll figure out where we're going from there. There's a good chance I'll probably go hard on Stardew Valley for like at least a stream or 2, where we just Stardew Valley it up. But then we'll go back to the split. We'll see what people are thinking. People are jamming and all that kind of good stuff. Because it is a major update to Stardew Valley. And we have done Stardew Valley a number of times on the channel. This will be our 4th playthrough. We did 2 that were like very heavily modded, like massive expansions to the game. This will be just the base game with the update. So we'll be definitely checking all that. Yeah, Stardew Valley 1.6 up. Aren't you supposed to be streaming? Did you lose track of time? Or is my schedule wrong? Oh, no, wait, time zone difference. Time zone difference. You're good. You don't start for another 45 minutes. I said, I was like, wait, you're supposed to be live. But yeah, get time zoned. Hey, man, daylight savings is a whole thing. It's the daylight savings is the problem, because daylight savings took us where I end and, FG starts almost the same time to 1 gap. And that's a hard tag number rule because of me. Sorry. Well, with all that said, I'm going to go into the ending stream screen and seeing who we can find for us to raid. For those over on TikTok and YouTube, there will be no raiding because that's not a thing that happens over there. So don't forget to like and subscribe. And then, meanwhile, for those over here on Twitch, let's see who we can find to say hello to. Who is online, doing what now. You'll also want to grab the raid message that Ian